This is a surprise. We're doing a Gamescom reaction in here. Oh God, I just realized I hot barbecue because Chinese was closed. So I forgot. We got some barbecue. For everybody that wants to know, the audio is a bit low because I'm waiting until the show starts. You bump up the audio. I was like, oh, all right. Hey, back, Bobby. Oh man, you ready to see some video games? Ready to see some video games? What was that? Real quick, I will say that getting in to the ability to do this stream was fucking chaotic. Especially since I had to do my wife's weeklies on Nico at the same time. So it's been a fucking rushing around habit for the last like 15, 20 minutes. All right. Hopefully the audio will be good. But all right. Oh snap.
Hello and welcome to the Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026 pre-show. I'm Kyle Bossman, and as you can see in the corner of your screen, we are less than a half hour away from the start of the main show. Now, pre-shows do typically exist just to pump up an audience before the real show starts, which, by the way, will have Final Fantasy VII Revelation. It will have Songs of the Past, the new Witcher 3 expansion, but the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show is special because it's stuffed with its own trailers and premieres. Enough that I'm saying it's basically a real show of its own. So, yes, please do be excited for the main show, Opening Night Live, coming in less than a half hour. But, for now, here's a brand new game announcement.
Welcome, loyal viewers, to the Emperor's 99th Intergalactic Gauntlet. The weapons are locked and loaded. The arenas are hot, hot, hot. And for one lucky team, the Emperor's prize awaits!
All right.
Now, without further ado, let's meet the latest crop of carefully kidnapped contestants, abducted from across the galaxy.
This is Earthworm Jim.
You don't actually have a choice, but maybe these highlights will change your mind.
Yeah, it is.
Damn, he just whacked his ass into lava, bro.
Oh, it's like all 3D and shit. That's crazy.
What the fuck is this Jabba the Hutt looking motherfucker? Worms, Galactic Tactics. Worms, also in development.
Welcome back to the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show, where somehow they snuck two Worms announcements into one trailer. Got a little 2-for-1 there. We have plenty more reveals to come, and this next one is for the most linear game with a 7 in it you're gonna see all night.
Oh, it's fucking Train Simulator. Oh, God.
It's not about the destination, it's about the journey. And the memories you make along the way. Those people
Gosh, would you want me to have some Train Simulator content on the channel? Just riding trains together?
So no matter whether you're an early bird or a night owl, a fair weather flyer or or an all-terrain trawler.
Wait, the simulator is you
Ways of moving
riding the
forward.
train or
You're
driving the
all
train?
right.
I actually don't know.
Everybody is trying to get somewhere. So whatever drives you, whatever your purpose, you are not the only one.
Oh, you're driving it.
Find
Train Sim World 7.
World 7.
Oh fuck yeah, bro. We got some content.
Wow, that family was really popping off for Train Sim World. I didn't realize it was like that. And if you thought that was the wildest ride of this pre-show, it's not quite time to get off yet. Wait.
Atari.
Congratulations. You have been selected to build the next great theme park. Are you ready to become a tycoon? With a little imagination and a lot of ingenuity, you have the privilege of transforming these mundane patches of dirt into unforgettable thrills. Customize every setting.
Yeah. Sure, buddy. That fucking I think that fucking track is a
Just
fuck.
remember to keep the park running in tip-top
Yeah.
shape, will you? So, are you up
There's a reason why roller coasters are a certain length.
to become the next great
Mm.
roller coaster tycoon? Coming soon to early access.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. It's your game. An emo or
Something starts before we know. A
damn.
little spark begins to glow. One look, one sign, a new way through. The world feels different next to you. Let it move, let it rise. Feel the rhythm, open wide. And need more time with me, closer than a melody. When the moment feels just right, we shift, we shine, we come alive. I need more time with me, closer than a melody. When the moment feels just right, we shift.
You can transform with your fucking. That's pretty cool.
Every color starts to glow. Need to know where this will go.
Hey, Effie, how's it going?
This world is sick.
That was the fastest fucking. That was the fastest.
We all die anyway, don't
Yeah. Yeah, it is. So what? It's the wife's excited for the.
When sky and earth were one, she gave me life undying. How dare you steal it?
Oh,
Born of dust.
trying to think about what game.
So why do you fight death?
You had it,
Yeah,
and you gave it up for what?
she's a
Years I've sat in the dark.
yeah. She loves her comfy games.
Immortality.
She's a comfy gamer.
Are you afraid?
Better to die chasing the sun than to kneel.
I used to believe no one would die. Then everything.
Damn, he fucking got yoinked, bruh.
And I got scared. Scared that no one would remember I was even here. I want to be remembered. Not for who I was, but for who I am.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm a little upset at the moment because I was promised there would be no Bubsy in the pre-show this year, and yet there he was. How's this keep happening? But let's continue counting down to opening night live with more wall-to-wall trailers. So far, we've seen high-speed action. We've seen high-speed trains. We've seen animo. So obviously at this point, you're wondering, where are the horror games? Unfortunately, we don't have any this year.
Oh, Jesus. I was gonna say, yeah, just fucking segue to the horror game. Bro, there's always horror games these days, motherfucker. Like, there's horror games, like, low-key, I don't want to say are becoming, like, the funniest shit to me, but, like, ever since, like, I don't know, that, like, yeah, like, ever since fucking, what was it? Fucking, I would say maybe Five Nights. I don't know, horror games have definitely, like, very much stepped up in terms of the amount. Because they've definitely gone. Oh, the creepy door. Spring. Yeah, they've just stepped up so many of them nowadays. Like,
I love brave old ladies. I think that's an underutilized character archetype. It's nice to see Perceptum carry that mantle. I'm just saying there's some grandmas who won't put up with ghosts. So it's empowering to be that kind of person. Anyway, if you've been wondering what the team behind
gosh.
has been up to, you're about to immediately find out.
Damn. Damn. You suck that shit up. That is an interesting. Oh, goddamn. Boys got game.
We made bloody lamb of the cult. No, sorry, I had the mute before because I burnt the toast. So I was trying to make sure my fucking smoke alarms didn't go off.
Oh, baby, you burnt the toast.
Yeah, I put it in for way too long.
What the fuck? It's a store management simulator, and it's. Damn, and he's like. The dog. Acornia? Fucking smart asses with a fucking name.
Bonaparte says he brings enlightenment.
From the developers of Ghost Runner. Here we all.
Friends, comrades. Now their eyes are hollow, empty.
Damn.
By the saints, is that truly you? I'm worried, William.
This is a VR game.
Things, omen. Don't know what they are, but they're not human.
I would say this has to be a VR game, considering that.
The flame, it magnifies what is strong and
Granted, I'd be probably proven wrong, but.
what is unnecessary. What will this thing do to me?
Maybe not, actually.
Only mad monarchs turn their kingdoms to ashes.
I
not think you insane, William. But even if you were, madness may be the only sane response.
What the fuck? Oh no, it's not. Okay. I thought maybe for a second it was a VR game.
Tiger, burning bright in the forests of the night. What the hammer, what the chain,
The fuck?
was thy brain. Did he smile his work to see?
You got me interested. I love the art style. I love the.
I looked it up because I was curious. All of that was from a poem called The Tiger by William Blake, published back in 1794. Which is crazy, because that's the first year they had a Gamescom. But back then it was just a bunch of silent trailers for Hopscotch and Knucklebones. Now, another brand new game announcement.
For years, these delightful stories have sparked inspiration for innovation. But the interpretations always fell short. Thankfully, I found a way to not only save them, but to make them even better. You'll have to fully immerse yourself within them. Be courageous.
What the hell is that?
And cunning.
Does your puzzle have a stupid name too?
You'll be introduced to friends.
Yous may be ugly, but you sure can fight.
And
By the way, I hope the audio is a good FE. By the way. By the way.
you'll need to become resourceful.
I don't know what your strategy is.
And resilient.
I also don't care.
These stories will test you. And once you've
Yeah, it looks good.
experienced all my interpretations, you'll be ready for me.
Oh, too good for me.
Nice. This was a one. This was a.
I've been married.
This was me trying to shoot one shot on it. You know. I just put it at an audio that I thought was good, but I haven't looked at actually listened to it myself.
They just said, hey, here's this evil long-haired nerd. You got to stop this guy. Mission accepted. Hey, welcome to the Gamescom opening night live pre-show, where I realize there's been a lot of debuts already to keep track of. You might be looking for some help just to remember all these titles to add to
I just
your
realized Herc Puppy's on a current
Well, I
30
can help you.
stream streak. Nice.
You're on your own. All I have is more
Herc Puppy the goat. Yeah, no. What the fuck? What kind of fucking trailer is this? Fuck. Bro. How did we fucking go from like... How did we go from being birthed as a baby to a fucking like over the head, over the top strategy game? Motherfucker, what?
This is Age of Empires.
I think it
It's
is.
probably
They always have this kind of goofy ass trailer shit. They're like, oh yeah, human. No, I was like, it's humankind.
Humankind. Okay.
horses. Just a reminder, you're watching the event before.
By the way, baby, if you're wondering, by the way, this is a 2-hour show with a 30-minute pre-show. So this will be up until 4 p.m.
You can't Google it right now, but you can Google it 2 minutes from now. That's the magic of what we're doing here.
You're a baby. Now here's the whole fucking kingdom. Interesting. Yeah, this design looks sick. Oh, damn. That's cute. I really like the art style and design of this game. This game is really neat. It's unique.
You know what's crazy about that trailer? The little dragon companion never talked. I don't know if I've ever seen a video game before where you have a little flying dragon friend who isn't wisecracking. That was refreshing. And now we're going to take a first ever look at a game for two-player co-op enthusiasts.
Grandpa, what was Mom like? You never talk about her much.
She was complicated.
Alright. I opened all the windows. Hopefully the smoke smell can disperse.
What? How? Maybe we should see what's inside.
Maybe we should see what's inside.
What the fuck?
You're a little kid.
Can we start changing ages yet?
Here we go,
That's
baby.
not my grandpa. That's my kid pa.
Look at me! I'm a kid again!
What's all this now?
Someday we'll have to start playing all these type of games.
I don't know, some of them don't look like appealing. Like, I don't know, like there's like what Split Fiction and that other one. I don't know. Like
Can't just ignore this, Grandpa.
I don't know.
She was my mom.
Maybe if I play with you, it'll be fun.
Not letting you go alone. Just no more of this age twisting, okay?
I just
It
realized
takes-
I think this is the style of like the Dragon Ball Z.
What? Oh no, this is the other game. This isn't Monster Hunter. This is it.
I actually was gonna say there is DLC for 2027 for my side.
Save this world.
I will entertain me. How about a little game? Greetings, Oni Warrior.
Oh, is this Onimusha?
Yeah.
Okay.
You've been working ever so hard. And that's
No, or Onimusha or whatever. I forgot.
I can tear you apart as many times as I like.
You need some more time in hell.
You need some more time in hell.
Onimusha, Way of the Sword. The demo has been expanded.
Oh my god, look at that little boy.
Yeah.
Onimusha just shadow dropped an expansion to its demo in the middle of this pre-show. Now, I don't blame you if you're about to boot that up, but while it's downloading, we're about to hit my favorite part of this show. We're about to check out a brand new trailer for the beautiful Mariachi Legends. And then immediately after that, I got to have an interview with the game's creative director. So first, let's see this.
Así me gusta, Pablo.
Oh, do let me some pixel art games. Ooh. Save the boy.
Madre Katrina siempre consigue lo que quiere, tarde o temprano.
No me hagas esperar.
Game looks pretty cool. Granted, it's a platformer. Not very good at platformers.
And now's the part of the show
But
where we are
the
blessed
idea
to
of it-
have a guest.
Whoa, he
And
fucking
right
changed.
now, the creative director and composer of Mariachi Legends, Miguel Hasson.
It's really nice to be
He's
here.
got a
Thank
little,
you for having
he's
me.
got a little boy
What is
next to him.
Mariachi Legends?
Look at that. Look at that little boy. Look at that little boy.
Mariachi Legends is a pixel
I wish
art
Lucky
game
would sit
game,
like that.
and it started with
He's
the
too
realization
wild.
that Alucard suit is like 90% of a mariachi suit already. And so we started thinking about that Mexican vampire sort of idea, and we infused it with Aztec culture and Mexican culture. And so one thing led to another, and we have mariachi legends.
Can you tell us one particular element of Mexican culture that you were excited to put into Mariachi Legends that you've never seen before in any other video game?
My mom's from this town called Mascota here in Jalisco, and it's one of those towns that's in the category of magical town or pueblo mágico. This would be the first time a pueblo mágico is ever present in a video game ever. It's very Mexican, and I feel proud of.
So how does this actually play?
We mix like fast combo action with RPG. So it's like a Ninja Gaiden Castlevania sort of mix. You know, these combos allow you to get extra buffs. There's also the element of hunting for ingredients and being able to cook Mexican traditional dishes. And so that allows you to enter some boss fights ridiculously overpowered.
So when can people finally play this game?
We're finally ready to announce that the game is coming next year in April 27th.
Thank you for coming to talk with all of us.
It's my pleasure.
Now, I've got good news and bad news. The bad news is we're all out of trailers for this pre-show, which means that the good news is that it's time for the top 10 reasons to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026.
Oh.
Okay. Number 10, Gears of War E-Day. The E stands for emergence, but it might as well stand for excited for Gamescom. Number 9 reason to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026. Netflix couldn't lock down the exclusivity. Number 8, Ananta. That's the game.
Oh my god.
That means GTA 6 is here.
It's never boring.
Oh shit.
Yeah. That means
The price of RAM has not impacted the cost of watching trailers. Number 6, we hid the word new blitz.
I was wondering if GTA 6 would do something.
He hasn't found it yet. Number 5.
Well, all the leak stuff going around.
Performance of Guillotina from Eugenics. That's gonna be bonkers. Number 4. The Witcher 3, Songs of the Past. It's never too late for DLC. Number 3. Final Fantasy VII Revelation. You know, I noticed they haven't shown a single second of Aerith gameplay yet. I think they're probably saving it for tonight. Number 2.
There you go. Hopefully, Axel, it's a little bit better.
Towards an all-digital future, manufactured traditions such as these have somehow become a rare remaining live space to share mutual enthusiasm for games. That one's not really a joke. Sometimes I just get sad about stuff. And the number 1 reason to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live is the pre-show is over. Oh, okay. No more waiting. No more anticipating. From this point forward, we'll be live in Cologne, Germany. Thanks for watching and enjoy the show.
All right. But yeah, hopefully, Axel, it's better. It does quiet down when I talk, by the way.
You put the duck in here.
Jeff Keighley. Get ready!
Guten Abend! Willkommen zu Gamescom!
Just that part was really loud.
Ready for 2 hours of video game news and updates? Well, you've come to the right place. This is Gamescom Opening Night Live in Cologne, Germany at Köln Messe. And the crowd this year, you guys are honestly the loudest I've ever heard you. The energy and hype is on another level. You guys are prepped and ready, and we got a lot of great stuff for you today. It feels great to be back, surrounded by over 5,000 fans at the biggest consumer video game event in the world. This week, more than 350,000 people are expected here at Gamescom, and tens of millions more will watch live online around the world.
Yeah, we're in Germany.
Well, you'll see if you love me by the end of the show. But yes, hopefully you will love me. When we started Opening Night Live in 2019, we didn't know what to expect. From the very beginning, you guys welcomed us. And year after year, this community has made us feel home here in Germany. This is, believe it or not, our 8th ONL, and we're so excited to bring you an amazing 2 hours of video games. Now, last year's ONL will always hold a very special place in my heart because it was actually the final show of mine that my dad was able to watch. Immediately after the show, I actually had to cancel all my meetings here at Gamescom and flew back to New York to be with my dad during his final days. And sadly, as you may know, he passed away just a few days after Gamescom last year. But from his hospital bed, he did watch last year's show, and he saw all of you, and he knew how much this stage and this community meant to me. So standing here with you tonight means more than I can really express. I know he would be proud that we are back together, once again celebrating the creativity, passion, and people who make games the biggest form of entertainment in the world. So thank you for this moment, everybody. Tonight, I carry my dad's memory with me onto this stage. I am so grateful for all of you for welcoming me back, and Shocks as well, who will be out here in just a minute. It is no secret that video games and the video game industry is changing and evolving. On one level, that's exciting, but on another, it's kind of scary. It feels like there isn't a week we don't see headlines about layoffs or studio closures. And on top of that, the larger electronic storage and memory crisis means that acquiring game hardware is more expensive than it's ever been. But in spite of all that, developers around the world are pushing forward to build new games. Big teams, small indie teams, and teams all around the world. Tonight, you're going to see projects on stage from teams in places like France, Sweden, the UK, Italy, Canada, China, Japan, Korea, and more. So what can you expect on these screens behind me? Well, how about brand new information on Final Fantasy VII Revelation, introduced by game director Naoki Hamaguchi. Metro 2039 from 4A Games in the Ukraine. Rayman Legends Retold. The Xbox console exclusive Gears of War E-Day. Tides of Annihilation, the first ever in-game footage of Warlock Dungeons & Dragons from Wizards of the Coast. And yes, later in the show, we'll have the world premiere first details and in-game footage of a brand new expansion to 2015's Game of the Year winner, The Witcher 3. It's called Songs of the Past. And we also
It's crazy that they're doing an expansion. Like, why not make a new game? It's like 10 years old.
Of the music from You
They are.
hit indie game about breeding cats earlier this year. So we got a lot of fun ahead, but let's start things off with a new game announcement no one is expecting tonight. From one of the world's most successful developers comes something completely different than its past titles. Please enjoy.
Whence came the first entanglement? None living may now tell. In its way, the floodwaters spread, weaving calamity. Upon the silken paths, malice took root. 10 suns rose on high.
Not a Dark Souls game?
So, as spoken of old, the weavers came forth, yet spoke not the cause.
Holy fuck! What?
Oh my god, everyone else was like, what?
The waters
What the fuck?
and all
Oh.
must rise anew. Still, the wounds of old remain.
Oh my god, they're using that nuclear fucking powers.
The walls held against the chaos, yet entrapped Shiwan.
Oh my god, this game is crazy.
Pyro Hill once more, and you'd still not quench a millennium of hatred.
How can a few dying embers ignite the flames of rebellion?
Oh my god, this is insane.
We are not of this land. Here it is not oaths, but lies.
There's multiplayer as well.
No, yeah.
They made their own fucking Monster Hunter game. That's fucking crazy. Oh my god, I'm like getting chills. This is fucking insane. It's like Dark Souls and Monster Hunter.
At last, ye did unveil the divine power ye had stolen.
Oh my god!
And sunder the
Oh my god, you can. What the fuck is this insanity? You know, we can say that we helped make this game. The amount of money we've given to.
Came ye to reweave this world, or seek ye some other end?
Not just. Oh, Jesus.
What the fuck? Now I'm interested. What is this, free to play? Is it a fucking paid game?
Koyoverse, an original co-op action game in which players take on the role of a weaver and step into a world where divine authority has crumbled and order has collapsed. Players must stand as one to defeat mighty mythic beings using close coordination and sharp tactics. Looks very, very cool, and we're happy to kick off the show with that one. All right, we have a lot more to come. Now I'm very happy to welcome back
Jesus.
a legend in the esports world, known for her work on League of Legends and Counter-Strike, and the winner of Best Esports Host at the Game Awards. Tonight, though, she's our co-host for ONL for the third year in a row, and you know what? We couldn't imagine doing this show without her. Gamescom, will you please join me in giving a huge welcome to Shocks?
Wow, thank you so much, Jeff. It is such an honor to be back here at Gamescom in my favorite city, I gotta say it, Cologne, and seeing all the fans around the world. Now, I cannot wait to see everyone's reactions to what we have in store tonight. And right now, I am very happy to share with you the global announcement of a brand new title in a very well-known franchise developed by Ubisoft Paris. This is Rainbow Six Tactics.
Ma'am, am I gonna sound like a Hoyo shill that this is like the fucking wrong game to fucking back behind?
Take me back to that fucking other game, man. I don't give a shit. I don't care about this game.
Like the most like mellow transition from just like that. Man, I know people like Rainbow.
I need to know more about this 4.
You like the Rainbow.
I've seen them before.
I just devoured a bag of fucking cinnamon roll things, but oh well.
Agency bombings. There's no time to waste.
We've contacted Rainbow's former operators.
You just have to choose which ones.
You just have to choose.
On the floor now.
Hey, because it's like a top view. That's interesting.
We've got active hostiles all around, team. Move fast and stick to cover.
I'm seeing increased activity across all channels.
Want us to put out more fires? We'll put out more fires.
On the floor now.
That was Rainbow Six Tactics, a new turn-based tactical single-player game set in the Rainbow Six universe. Now, in Tactics, you'll lead a squad of operators on high-stakes missions around the world, combining careful planning, coordinated breaches, and tactical decision-making in every operation. Choose from a roster of 15 unique operators, each equipped with specialized gadgets, abilities, and progression paths that create new possibilities every time you deploy. Rainbow Six Tactics launches in 2027. Okay, almost 20 years ago, Gears of War helped define a generation of Xbox. Tonight, we are returning to Emergence Day, the day that changed everything. Here at Opening Night Live, we have the world premiere of the campaign trailer for Gears of War E-Day, including the first look at the Locust leader behind the invasion. From the Coalition, here's Gears of War E-Day, an Xbox console exclusive, launching this October.
Is that funny? I just find it funny that like they made this. It's just funny the dynamic of like Xbox and like PlayStation. Because PlayStation's like, yeah, we're not gonna do exclusives anymore, and then Xbox was like, you know what? They get a fucking door. And it's funny because PlayStation's like, we're not gonna make physical copies of games anymore, and then Xbox is like, you can fucking put all your fucking games on physical copies. Oh god.
Belong to me now. Designation, Bravo Squad.
Yeah.
No one knows what these things are or where they're coming from.
This is more than an invasion. It's a fucking war. The reports are still coming in, but whatever this is, it's happening all over the city.
Actual monsters are coming out of the ground and ripping my people apart.
And those are my gears out there holding the line.
How do we hold a line against an enemy that can tunnel under?
Oh, shit! We're gears. We fight.
We still have our people. If we can save them, we save Cologne.
Loss prepares us for what's ahead.
People we love die. We're the ones that keep fighting.
Give him hell, Phoenix. That's the plan.
Come and get some, you goddamn grubs!
There'll be no support. If you fall, we all do.
We do this together, or we die together, yeah? To the end.
Gears of War, October.
Holy shit!
Next, it's time for Anata, an epic free-to-play open-world RPG game from NetEase coming to PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile platforms.
Oh shit, Anata.
3 years ago, it was revealed here at Gamescom with 2 massive cities. You build your profile and social following as a member of the ACD team. Tonight, we've got your first look at the city of Shangzhou and the types of combat vehicles and minigames you can expect. And yes, news on the release date as well.
They actually have a release date for this fucking game, finally.
Any last wishes?
Was this the game that was supposed to be fucking fuck, I forgot what it was called originally.
I haven't tracked down my old man yet. Still gotta buy a ticket home. I still got all these memes I haven't sent out yet.
Wow!
Oh my god.
It's a montage! Or it was. Let's go! We're about to make our mark at the ACD. ACD?
Who the fuck makes this game?
Netty. It just I do.
Really? Just go belly up?
I say you go viral first, then worry about rebuilding the ACD. Get big enough, and the old workers are sure to come back.
What's next?
Meat Master!
What, Master?
Master, you're so awesome.
Meat Master! Meat Master!
Who the hell came up with that name?
Oh no, if that's what they're gonna call you, fuck that.
Oh.
Enjoy the party, my friend.
This is not yours to take, outsider. What's going on here? What?
Just you wait. Where am I?
Where do you think?
Wait, I'm back home. There won't be traffic at this hour, will there?
This is Chongshao.
Take me with you to sniff out some martial arts masters and legendary weapons.
You've been reading too many fantasy novels.
That she was alive, yeah.
Was that motherfucker chilling, reading his fucking surfing?
The lingering within. Can you take it?
You bet. I've dragged entire subway.
Okay then.
This game is so weird. It's the fucking cutscenes are like, I don't know. They're so fucking like not used to it.
The most expensive view. Wait. Huh? Why is everyone running off? Am I really that annoying?
It's funny because can you only be a guy?
I think so. I think they just scrapped because I think they wanted it to just be like.
Ananta comes out on January 15th, 2027. Now we have so much more Gamescom opening night live coming your way, including a new look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. But yeah, I know you're waiting for it. But for now, here is a new look at Silent Hill Townfall. Yeah, coming in just a month's time from Konami, Annapurna, and Screenburn in the UK. Let's go.
Is this a new game or is this like a DLC or something?
I think it's a new game.
Oh shit! Wait, is that the guy from the fucking first games?
Footage. You said
No.
things right. That this town would listen to me.
But it's the right thing to do here, not just for them, but for the whole town.
Then you know what you have to do. But be careful. They're all so angry.
What the fuck?
Motherfucker, was that a Game Boy?
I think I have a phone.
His death is your burden.
I have to leave this island.
Why is she very sparkly?
I should have known. You betrayed me.
Now I understand. The price we paid. It's more than I ever imagined.
I can't do this anymore.
Thinking of the Plague's Tale. I was like,
Joker Studio.
Brave the gale. Well, my name is gone.
the heck? Things shake the monkey. What the fuck?
My luck runs strong.
That is interesting.
Where the wild winds bear me on. To choose the gamble of the gale.
What the hell? It's turn-based?
To choose the gamble of the gale.
Look at that little boy.
Failed us. You failed us.
If only I was stronger. If only I...
You've surmounted countless trials.
Crimson Desert.
This time, you will surely break the cycle.
You'll struggle, but you'll turn back. Face your fall, because that's the cliff I know. If I do their dirty work for them, I'd better get what I'm owed.
Even if the end is written.
It's interesting to see a game that literally just came out last year already get like a enhanced version. Like the game literally, yeah.
That was Crimson Desert, released nearly 6 months ago, and the developers at Pearl Abyss just keep adding more and more content, including new cutscenes and story moments too. All right, next let's step into the world of Tides of Annihilation, the upcoming fantasy action-adventure game by
Ooh, I wonder if
Chinese
they'll
studio
choose
Eclipse
the
Flow
voice
Games.
now.
Set in modern-day London and mythical Avalon, you play Gwendolyn, the lone survival of an otherworldly invasion who can summon spectral forms of the Knights of the Round Table. Tonight, we've got a brand new trailer which reveals the new voice
that's
of Gwendolyn,
fucking pretty cool.
Angela Sant Albano, who recently played Grace Ashcroft in Resident Evil Requiem.
That's
so
hilarious.
she's the voice now.
That's funny. So she's Grace.
But she won't have a British accent anymore.
You have decided? Tell me the truth. Is there a way to fix this?
The fog has devoured your home.
Yeah, it did her voice.
And now
The Grace.
it's tearing Avalon apart. Arthur was the only one who could control the fog. Until you.
Until me?
I know not why you possess his powers. But if you wish to reclaim London, you must harness the fog. Use it to command your spectral knights.
Guinevere. Teach me.
That's pretty cool.
That looks absolutely beautiful. And if you're interested in wish listing and learning more about any and all of the games featured at ONL, make sure to check out the Gamescom Steam page. And if you're anything like me, I'm sure you have tons on your wish list and in your cart, but a few more can't hurt, right? The Steam page is available now and being updated throughout the show as the titles are announced. And now to introduce our next game trailer from Turin, Italy, founder and creative director of Unrelated Games, Alessandro Durando.
Wash me dishes, I'll be back.
Alright.
Thanks, Chucks, and ciao Gamescom. There is a question at the heart of Lost Song. What do we leave behind and for whom? Well, you can be sure anyone will ever find it. I didn't have an answer when I started, and I still don't have one. And I genuinely never expect to be here on this stage. So thank you, Jeff and Gamescom, for this incredible opportunity. Just being here already means more than I can put into words. Love Song will take you on a journey through the forgotten echoes of past humanities, where sound is the only language left. You will uncover traces of memory left in stone and sound, building a bridge between what was and what may still come. Here is Love Song.
Love song. I think that's how that's fucking said.
What a beautiful and artistic game made right here in Europe. Thank you, Alessandro, for joining us. One of my favorite moments from last year's TGAs was the announcement of Mega Man's long-awaited return with Mega Man Dual Override from Capcom. Tonight, we've got an exclusive glimpse of new gameplay, along with the introduction of a new character who plans to foil Mega Man's plan to save the world. Take a look.
Mega Man! Mega Man! Oh shit. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Sorry. I decided to go get a drink real quick because I had seen this game a couple times already before, so it's interesting though. Meow 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 meow. Bow, 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 bow. Mega Man Dual Overdrive.
Little something extra. All right, now let's talk about another legendary gaming hero, one without limbs, Rayman, who's celebrating his 30th anniversary this year. Rayman Legends Retold builds on the charm of the original 2013 game.
I go to the restroom real quick.
3D visuals.
Might as well so I can be here for the whole rest of the show.
Sixth realm to explore, plus fully voiced cinematics. Players join Rayman and friends on a new adventure to restore peace to the Glade of Realms. There are 4 all-new musical stages, like MC Hammer's You Can't Touch This, and tonight we have your first look and listen to another musical stage.
Dale alegría a tu cuerpo Macarena, que tu cuerpo para gozar y pasarla bien. Dale alegría a tu cuerpo Macarena, Macarena. Sácale cachapa, sácale guirraya, sácale guirraya, sácale gatita, sácale guirraya, pica pica chile, pica chile de guirraya.
All right. Oh shit. Oh, fucker. Yeah, Macarena.
October 1st, Rayman will be at the Ubisoft booth this week here at Gamescom. And that's what makes this show so great, is that many of tonight's games will be playable to fans who are joining us live in person here in Germany all weekend long. Still to come at ONL, the worldwide reveal of The Witcher 3's new expansion, Final Fantasy VII Revelation, and a performance of the music of Mugenics for the first time anywhere. It's time for our next announcement. The developers gave us a phrase to introduce this new IP, but none of the words apparently can be said on stage. So I guess let's just watch a trailer.
The fuck? Cannot be on stage. The fuck? Dude, is that a fucking doll sharking that fucking shit? PUBG Deadnet. So it's PUBG.
Explore breathtaking, strange worlds. Make a friend who'd work for you. And build your dream home together. You've changed, but that's okay. Once human, jump in today.
What the fuck was that? Remedy. Game. Fast, fluid, incredibly fun. Oh, excuse me.
There's a grain of truth to old legends.
Your eyes.
A Brakia, 7 feet tall, fangs long as snakes.
A winged beast. Can it be? A demon from the depths of hell itself.
Oh, God. No, please, no.
I gave you a blessing. I hope you enjoy my gift.
None of us has any love for the Brakiri. But this one, he's different. The sun didn't take him.
My
after night. Day after day. Now strike him down.
Your every move sends a ripple. Your every word echoes far. Your every step leads to crossroads. All that remains is for you to choose.
Help me, please! I'm so sorry. No. Very well then.
I'm back.
Let's
I
begin.
got snackums.
Welcome back, everybody, to Gamescom opening night.
All right, welcome back.
Now, I'm a huge Game of Thrones fan, so I am very happy to share this world premiere of this next game with you. The gameplay.
Ah, I couldn't guess what it's for.
Game of Thrones: War for Westeros from Australia's Playside Studios.
What?
Ooh.
The Iron Throne stands empty.
Australia mentioned. Oh, it's just a fucking okay. It's one of these games. Mobile game? This looks like a mobile game.
Damn.
That guy, I think that was the fucking. No, was that the guy? I think it was a different guy. Daenerys, my queen!
The fate of Westeros is yours to decide. Game of Thrones. War for Westeros.
Yeah. How awesome did that dragon?
No.
No, I can't wait for this one. So with that now, it is time for a new game announcement from Airship Syndicate, makers of Darksiders Genesis. This is a new self-funded and published indie title where you escape from a failing orbital prison in this gritty sci-fi isometric action thriller. This is Dust Origins.
Damn. Dust.
A new age begins, but the old shadows.
What's happening?
Searching for a pulse.
The fuck?
Initializing reality. Loading a 233,000 square meter grid. Activating 1,600 exhibitors. Unlocking more than 1,000 worlds. Global data streams active. Challenging community energy worldwide. Breaking the barrier between screen and reality. Heartbeat restored. Synchronization complete. You are no longer playing. You are logged in.
This is an ad?
Welcome to the heart of gaming. Welcome to Gamescom.
Really?
Gamescom has officially started now. Let's go. And now we turn to Exodus, a cinematic single-player action RPG from Wizards of the Coast.
I'm so fucking confused. Wait, like what the fuck was that?
Salvager to Traveler, discover new worlds
Apparently
ravaged
Gamescom
by
has
the
started
effects
now.
of time.
I don't know what it was before.
And search for the key to humanity's survival across the most dangerous reaches of space. Along the way, you assemble a crew of sharp-edged specialists. Soldiers, smugglers, mercs, scholars, and awakened animals whose skills and chemistry shape every fight and decision. Tonight, it's time to get a deeper look at Salt, an awakened octopus and mercenary who
It's crazy.
get a glimpse into who
It's crazy to say this.
and why she's alive.
We still have another hour and 20 minutes.
Look at them dice. Is that an octopus? Driving a mech?
Yes. Figured we could talk, since you're part of the team now.
Why?
I want to understand how you see things, how you operate.
I hunt. You pay. This is agreed.
Well, that answers that. But hey, we're getting to know each other.
What the fuck?
You local to Persepolis? Or you from somewhere else?
Somewhere else.
Salt. You have a most impressive reputation. We were surprised to hear that you accepted a permanent position with the human team.
You fear me, envy, hate.
I'm responsible for this world, and you put it in danger for your own selfish reasons.
I will join, but I will be paid after, even if Leiden is in danger.
You've been away for a long time. From your planet? From your people?
I miss ocean, safety, home. Run, human!
Salt! No!
Time is our great enemy. But we must always have hope.
That was interesting.
There we have it, the long-awaited release date for Exodus. It is coming in April, as you saw, of 2027. Now to give us an exclusive extended first look at the gameplay for the upcoming Warlock Dungeons & Dragons from Wizards of the Coast and Invoke in Montreal, Canada, please welcome the TGA award-winning star of Resident Evil Village, the incredible Maggie Robertson.
Oh.
Oh, this fucking what's her face?
Lady Dimitrescu.
Yeah, God, she's tall. Like I just.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jeff, and good evening, everyone. I am so excited to be here. Yeah. All right. Every warlock's journey begins with a pact. For Katri, a seasoned warrior on a personal quest, that pact is made with Tasha, an ancient witch queen and the patron I have the pleasure of playing. Tasha grants her access to forbidden magic, but power always comes at a cost. Tonight, we're revealing gameplay for the first time, showing how Katri wields magic as she explores the world of Darkon. This is Warlock. Let's take a look.
Have your deepest desires come true? Not the one that matters. Can you not do more?
More? You still think this is your quest? I have seen your heart's desire. Dark and defiant. And mine. You and I through the Warlock's eye. Raw magic serves us both. Open your eye and see what I see, Warlock. Find raw magic.
What exactly is your interest here? Or is it your patron's interest that guides us?
My curiosity is my own. Do you believe in letting buried things lie?
In my experience, buried things do not lie for long. We are getting closer.
Yes. Closer to what?
She had the power. Why didn't you just do that before instead of fucking making the platform?
Damn, fucking just.
That's a bit cheating.
Warlock? Absolutely not. Merely digging deep.
Damn. Poor bastard. You just got fucked. You just got fucking.
Oh, getting closer. Getting closer.
Damn, he just got.
Confused because they were like inside and now they're outside. Like.
She put fucking. It's a fucking eyeball. Yo, Quill, how you doing?
Why
Oh.
is I still twitching?
No, it's raining.
Tells me we're not fleeing from this one.
Not an option, Skip. What I need is here.
Zip, 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 zip.
Oh, she just did a fucking Pikachu them.
Pika, motherfucker! If I ever play this, I am totally calling that the Pika motherfucker power. Oh, we're not playing anything. We're watching Gamescom right now. So. This is Dungeons and Dragons Warlock is the game right now that we're watching. Oh. I ain't got knocked over them bales of hay, bruh. Why you gotta do that?
This is kind of weird because you're like, you have powers already? Like, you're strong as fuck already?
Damn. I love how we have a game for a class in the fucking...
That was absolutely amazing.
That is funny.
Now it is time for the announcement of a brand new game inspired by 1001 Arabian Nights, with flying carpets, colossal bosses, and more. It comes from the new NBC Game Studio, which is debuting this game on the Gamescom show floor. Here's 1001 Threads of Mizan.
I was gonna say, apparently all the Gacha content creators, or most of the Gacha content creators are there.
What, the back?
I think they're in the middle somewhere. If I see their tweet. I saw a tweet. It's like Brax, Pokey, bunch of those guys are there. What the fuck?
It's Aladdin.
Whispers on the desert wind.
We got the carpets.
Those who are unseen. The Jinn. Once the children of Earth and the Jinn flourished, united, until betrayal split their worlds apart. Now the veil is thinning. Two worlds collide
big
as
ass.
they wage
Okay.
a war
I was like, that's a
of
big ass
vengeance.
ninja guy. Big ass guy.
Yet
You gotta blind his ass.
Yeah, stab him in the eye. Yeah.
untold. To avoid destruction, we have but one hope.
Oh god.
So listen, heed my words. This story begins with you.
Find out more. Play the demo.
I'll leave it to you to make
Silver. Oh yeah, I was gonna say this is Silver Palace.
nothing and no one will keep me from the truth. Not even the purists.
The game with the best gacha system.
Oh boy.
I'm confused what this game's about.
Any leads? It's just as you surmised. The final clue is in that cursed place. If greed comes at a cost,
what the hell?
What price would you pay to bring back someone you love?
This is supposed to be like Resident Evil, like. Timmy, what the hell is this?
Oh, this is a new Monster Hunter game.
It's mobile? I'm guessing it's mobile because the screen is funny looking.
Yeah, Monster Hunter
Yeah,
Outlander.
Outlanders. Why is it in Japanese?
Probably because I just didn't have time to localize it.
All right, welcome back to ONL, and next we're turning to the legendary Metro series and a very special developer, 4A Games, based in Ukraine. Game developers have to build games in all sorts of conditions, but for 4A, the development of 2039 has truly been a challenge to build art in the midst of a real war. To tell us more about their incredible story and journey of perseverance to create Metro 2039, please join me in welcoming to the ONL stage John Block and Pavel Umer from 4A Games.
Hello, Gamescom. Wow, so many cool announcements already, and we are really proud to be a part of it. Thank you so much.
I'm John Block, executive producer for Metro 2039.
And I'm Pavel Ulmer, co-creative director and audio lead.
Tonight, we are revealing our brand new gameplay trailer for Metro 2039.
This one I'm interested
set in the Metro universe we have been exploring for nearly 2 decades. Metro has always been a story about preventing war, but now that war is at our doorstep, we have built a story about its consequences and what it takes to survive. The cost of silence, the horror of tyranny, and the price of freedom.
Of course, as always, there's monsters, tunnels, devastated ruins. But Metro to us is about people, what they protect, what they sacrifice, and what remains of them when the world takes almost everything away.
Creating a game this dark requires a lot of passion, discipline, and a development team that has had to become accustomed to working without peace or regularity. There's enormous care for this universe and the people who believe in it. A key part of this is our own in-house 4A engine, built to fully realize the oppressive world you're about to step into.
Oh shit, they made their own engine?
We
Goddamn.
built this game for those who have traveled through Metro before, and for those who are about to enter it for the first time. There's a lot to explore. Your support and love for this world has stayed with us through every stage of development, which was pretty rough, trust me. We cannot wait to share more tonight. And if you're lucky enough to be here at Gamescom, you can go hands-on with Metro 2039 at our booth and take a closer look on a fully wearable replica Spartan helmet that will be included in our collector's edition. Thank you.
Metro 2039 is not simply a return to Metro. It is a darker, more ambitious, and deeply personal journey. One that will challenge what you know about yourself.
What a helmet. Yeah, I know, right?
In order to survive.
So, the tunnels are waiting. The surface is calling. And tonight, we're ready to show you a bit what comes next. Welcome to Metro 2039. Slava Ukraini!
Yeah, this game I'm excited for. Because I love Metro.
He was gonna say, did we finish it?
No, I've been thinking about making a video. Yeah, I was gonna say, congratulations, you found out what my next video might be about. That's not ZZ related.
I remember like when we were watching you play it, it was like pretty good. It's pretty interesting.
Because I played 2033 in Last Light. I just haven't played Exodus yet.
Monsters. And radiation. That's all that's left up there. But this... Humans did this. This is Hunter, the leader of the Novo Reich. The enemy must be destroyed. The Spartans were wolves in helmets. But I'm something worse. The enemy
Yeah. Holy shit.
I'm looking for someone. Where is she?
Damn.
Damn, did he slam that guy's face into his
Yeah,
knife?
yeah.
Holy shit.
Metro is that.
2039 looks great. Hats off to the team at 4A Games. Okay, now for something completely different. He's performed at the Game Awards and was on stage with us at Summer Game Fest, but now it's time for this person's first appearance on ONL.
Is GTA? No. Yeah?
No.
Tired of sneaking around just to feel good? Tired of this damn lighter? Of this rain? Of this life? Eat a more sizzle.
What the fuck? Oh, Snoop Dogg. Wait, did he make his own game or some shit?
Less hassle, more high.
Thank you, Cyrus. That's perfect. Well done.
That is Dr. Cyrus Kane, the big dog, as it were. An entrepreneur and eccentric known for his diverse business ventures.
Is this Hitman?
Yeah. Yeah, very. Yeah, Hitman.
What? This is so fucking
Yeah.
so crazy.
I hope you're feeling hungry, 47.
Man, what the fuck kind of funky music is this? These internet ass DJs.
Hell.
These internet ass DJs. I'm sorry, Snoop. Streamers don't want to get fucked and claimed every time they watch a trailer. I'm sorry, Snoop.
A new PC MMO built around aerial combat on a massive scale. It launches October 5th this year.
Aerial combat.
It's like, I'm sorry, Snoop. What the heck? Wait. Huh?
What the fuck is this game?
Enter the beautiful unknown. Is this the Black Desert sequel thing?
You can ride a boy.
I think this is the...
Oh my god. Look, there's a little like boy on the field. I don't know what the fuck's happening. There's just so much like happening on the screen. Yeah, it's funny because I kind of like I can't play.
Oh, I...
Apparently, it's it's a like they said it was
Oh,
like
it's two.
Yeah,
You have no
it's like aerial combat.
how beautiful America was. I believed in her promise, dreamt her dream, watched her fall. Out on the old roads, I saw her shatter into warring tribes.
Do not.
This is a crazy.
I know your kind.
I'm just preparing for an ice, like a fucking over-the-top strategy game.
Reclaim the land. Rediscover the lost technology.
Because it's always like an interesting, dynamic world trailer, and then it just goes to gameplay, and it's just strategy. Watch, it's gonna cut to gameplay, and it's It's gonna be like it's gonna cut the gameplay here probably in a second, and it's gonna be an over the head.
Ancient powers divide this land, and their might is far beyond the likes.
Welcome back, Will. I would glad to be wrong, but usually that's where this is going.
America or burn as my foe.
Give me like StarCraft vibes.
At the end
Yeah.
of all things, only one dream survives.
Oh, didn't even show the gameplay. It knew. It's like, nah, we're not gonna show it just yet.
It's probably.
Oh, this looks cute. Oh, it's fucking Thingamabob. The bloody petite world.
Oh.
Man, I still can't stop thinking about fucking the first game. I don't even know if I'm gonna play this game. I guess we'll see. And I don't know if you've seen anything about like what the gacha is in this game.
No.
It's so funny. They are making games like they're trying to make a game for every genre, and I think that's crazy. Maybe it's gonna be the costumes or something that will be the gacha. Waiting for them to make a Pokemon game. I mean, that's what Nexus Anima is, I guess. Nah, that's... Nah. That's not a Pokemon.
Upping winter 2026.
That was Petit Planet, a
Winter?
galactic life simulation game.
It's like the end of the year.
Here, life unfolds at your own pace. Farm the land, cast a line, comb the shores, or whip up a...
I'm waiting for Zenless.
Enjoy slow, fulfilling days on your planet, side by side with your beloved fuzzy neighbors, Shucks. You gotta have the fuzzy neighbors, right?
Of course.
Players can pre-register now on the game's official website. Plus, the final beta test will be coming soon.
Her fucking reaction was so
Now,
funny.
we are very excited to have a special musical performance at ONL. Earlier this year, Edmund McMillan and Tyler Glale's cat breed simulation game, Mutagenics, got rave reviews for its gameplay and dark comedy style, and yes, it's music. And tonight, we've got the first ever live performance. Please welcome Matthias Bossi, Carla Kilstead, and Jeff Perlman from Ridiculon performing Guillotina.
Meine Damen und Herren, während dieser Live-Übertragung kamen keine echten Katzen
Oh,
zuschauen.
he's wearing a collar. Oh, oh, they're both wearing collars.
Say you'll be mine, we'll be divine. My paws were made for you, my claws, I'll see what they can do. This kitty wants her cream.
Is that?
This pussy, oh, she has a little dream. Come, let me play. Don't run away. I'll have my way with you, and when I'm done, you'll
What are
say
they doing with the cat? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah. This game is,
I'm ready. Shut the door, turn out the light. Stop running for a minute. We can finally find infinity. Together we can win all this whole affair. So come on, turn around. You're so lost, but you confound me with your endless run around. It's more than I can bear. You run, but in the end, I think you like this little game of hide and seek. But when I find you, you won't even know your name. You run, but you don't mean it. You're afraid I'll be too good. In all the love you've had, you never had it like you should. Say you'll be mine. We'll be divine.
no.
My paws were made for you. My claws all see what they can do. Kitty wants her cream. This pussy, oh, she has a little dream. Come run away. Come let me play. I have my way with you, and when I'm done, you'll say I stay. I am coming for you tonight.
Oh my. What the hell is this game? Why are they killing the cats?
Shut the door, turn on the lights. Lie down upon my table, don't get up. You won't be able. Deep tissue is not the issue, it's the needle.
It reminds me of like old school Newgrounds games.
You need a rest.
Eugenics is somebody. It was another popular indie game developer.
You're slowing down.
I think of like maybe Isaac. I forgot what it's called, that Isaac game.
Nothing you can do, 'cause everywhere you turn up, you know who.
The Binding of Isaac. That's what I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
It looks like it.
Yeah, it is.
Give it up for these guys.
Yeah, Binding of Isaac.
All right, well, that was so fun. And here's also
you
some
looked it up.
breaking news. Eugenics is coming to PS5, Switch 2, and Xbox
There you go.
X and S on September 8th. Stick around
If I
for
wanna
more of O&L right
play a
now.
game
Here's
where
the
you
launch
kill
trailer
cats.
for Aliens Fireteam Elite 2.
Elite 2? Wait, is this the same game or is this... Or is this like this... Which one did we play?
I think it was this one.
Not gonna lie, I kind of forgot we have this game. This game did, I don't know, like, what happened to it? This game did not, like, I guess, I don't know, kind of just pooped out.
Just because we just played a decent bit. Available now. Available on Nintendo Switch too.
No, I mean, like, in general.
I promised I would tell you everything about your mother.
Oh!
This is that story.
Hey.
You can be a cat?
She wanted to protect you from all the evils of this world, even if it meant losing herself.
That voice sounds very familiar.
Everything she did, everything she sacrificed.
Bam!
Damn!
From the nightmare we endured.
That cat just...
A force emanated from her, like nothing I'd seen before. Beautiful.
Yeah, it does look interesting. I mean, most of the games like... What the hell?
Something far worse.
Straight down.
Oh! That game! Oh! I don't know if you've seen like the whole shit like that happened with that game.
What the fuck is this?
I know, this was pretty cool. Wait, is this the fucking...
What the f... The fuck? Bubba. It's just Bubba.
I think I saw this game ages ago. You actually interested in this game.
I don't remember.
Yeah. Yeah, don't remember they showed this game like ages ago.
You have the American.
これがかつて俺たちが夢見た21世紀なのか。
That's. Oh yeah.
Rock Simulator.
No, it's Road King. No, it's Road King.
Road King.
Welcome to the biggest gaming playground in the world, where 500,000
But yeah,
people
that
come
Amsterdam
together
game,
to play,
like
connect,
there's a whole
and
bunch
celebrate
of
across Cologne.
stuff about it because I think the
1,600
dudes who
exhibitors.
made it, they just used like AI assets.
The biggest
And I think they
names
did
in
an
the gaming
interview and they were
industry,
like, we don't even
bringing
remember
countless games
what's
for
like
you to explore and
AI and
dominate.
what's the AI, and a lot of
Get
people
set
were
for
disappointed
Gamescom's unique
because they were looking
indie
forward
area,
to that game, but
where
then
you're in
found
control
out
of the
like
most
yeah, they
creative
just
and unique
chucked a whole bunch of
projects from more
AI
than
shit in there.
400 indie studios. And if that's not enough, don't miss Gamescom Awesome Indie Show. Our show produced by IGN featuring the hottest
Yeah, I don't.
from the indie universe. Or become the hero yourself and step into the game.
To be honest, there's so many games out nowadays that honestly, keeping track of most of them is a tough thing.
Community experience. Can't make it to Gamescom in person? Visit our website, gamescom.global, and experience all program highlights via our content hub, Gamescom Now. The experts at IGN are gearing up to bring you full days of live streams straight to Twitch and YouTube. Oh, hey, Epi! Crashing the party? Jump into Gamescom Epics on our website and claim your loot. Next up, Gamescom Cares. Our initiative for a safer, more sustainable, and inclusive Gamescom. Speaking of inclusive, the Gamescom City Festival is taking over the city with live music for free and all kinds of fun. Gamescom is more than a single event, it's a global family. With Gamescom Dev, Gamescom LAN, Gamescom Asia, and Gamescom LATAM, we're unlocking dynamic experiences and connecting gamers worldwide. Welcome to the heart of gaming. Welcome to Gamescom.
Next up, we've got the release date trailer for Stage Tour. Built by veterans of the original rhythm music game era, this game has 90 songs, including artists like the Red Hot Chili Peppers, Radiohead, Olivia Rodrigo, the Rolling Stones, and Muse. Here's a brand new look at Stage Tour.
I needs to make a DDR game. I miss a DDR.
I have to be careful with this one.
I mean, like, should be okay because they probably want streamers to stream it.
I don't know, it's always weird.
Yeah, see, they always make like these. I want them to make a DDR game. Make a DDR game.
Yeah, it's like, oh.
It's like so many variations of Guitar Hero.
Yeah, it's always weird. Yeah, it's like. That is a lot of motherfuckers. But yeah, no, I mean, I've always kind of been a bit weird when it comes to like when it's come to like Guitar Hero games or something like that. Yeah, like I've definitely fallen out of like. It's always weird. You know, it's like. Oh, man. Alright. I don't know, just it's always that weird meme when it comes to trailers when it's obviously.
I always wanted to be a rock star. Maybe someday. next year, Sega's classic game, Crazy Taxi, is coming back with an all-new
Crazy
installment.
Taxi.
And right now, we have the multiplayer reveal.
Multiplayer? Holy moly. We can be Crazy Taxi together, my love. Oh my god. Were they like race your friends?
What the fuck?
The Xenia continue to wage war against the human race.
Turok? No.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Our only hope. The Order of the Turok.
Oh, it is
The
Turok.
Guardians are within Heart's ability.
I just see dinosaur and I just assume he's
War has
Turok.
moved to the Lost Land.
Yeah, it is Tora.
Ancient ruins and creeping danger. The Xenia yearns to unlock the secrets of these savage worlds to unleash the means of humanity's destruction. They must be stopped by warriors who will not flinch in the face of the Xenia menace. You are such a warrior. Relentless, fearless. You will give no quarter to your enemy. No stopping, no surrender, no limit to your abilities. The Lost Lands beckon you.
Turok Origins wishlist now. Coming spring 2027. Woo!
That's pretty awesome, huh? And right now, we are excited to share with you the debut game from Octopus Panic, a 7-person independent studio founded by veterans of the Halo and Battlefield franchises. It's a new co-op action game that launches later this year. Let's check it out.
What the f-
All right, Grab Hounds, welcome to the other side of the galaxy. Welcome to your first shift.
I didn't expect that.
Remember, every resource gets us one step closer to home. New research options just opened up. Some might even help.
I was not expecting Doge gameplay.
I wasn't as well. It wasn't as well.
Damn.
Damn.
Try not to die.
Oh my god, you turn into plastic.
Mm.
Now I'm intrigued now. What is this game?
Motherfucker, did they fucking have the fish?
This is becoming a problem.
You gotta be kidding me.
Grab hound.
Grab hounds.
Man, you gotta be.
Current of shame. He got current shame.
Woof! Did I just bark at ONL? Yes, I did. That looks awesome! And this next title we're about to see comes from a studio known for creating world-class city building and management games. With
Oh,
this one,
fuck me. Alright, never mind. Hold on, I'm gonna go get a drink.
entirely new
Oh,
setting,
the simulated
inviting
game.
No.
players to build a city where everything just clicks.
Build everything. Nah, I'm kidding.
Is it a Lego game? What the fuck? Oh.
Alright, Lego.
Is this Lego Sim City? Oh, it's Lego Skyland. Train Simulator. Didn't I already see a Train Simulator game? Oh, it's got more than trains.
Forward into the next shift and a brand new line of work. Into the places no one else touches. And into the future of dirty work done right. This is the job. The first and only crew built to punch into the hottest zones, take on the toughest jobs, and stay longer when the work isn't done. Built with the firepower to clean up the alien mess, and the grit to see the job through to the end of the shift. They'll keep the lights on for one more day. The toughest crew on the contract.
Look like
The
a
last
colorful
ones to
Helldivers
leave
game.
the work site. The only crew that gets paid for doing what others won't. This is Exterminats. Punch in.
This is Exterminats. Damn.
Oh.
Man, you got fucking scoop.
Yeah, it is-
God dang. You got fucking scoop.
In the arena, glory is witnessed. But in the world, it is taken.
Bam.
Path of Exile? I feel like it is. My friends at work always. I mean, I don't know if this Path of Exile, but my friends at work always want me to fucking play Path of Exile. Ah, this is too flashy to do Path of Exile.
I will take what I am owed.
Oh, it is.
That was
It's too flashy
fucking.
to be.
Bro, that's hilarious. You're like, this can't be Packs of Exile. I was like, wait for it to be Packs of Exile, because that shit always happens. Play for free. For free. Scoop for free.
There was some big news for ONL. Path of Exile 2 1.0 is coming on December 11th from Grinding Gear Games. And next, we have some exciting news. The reveal of a classic remake. It's a turn-based strategy game that was first released in 1999. Now, beautifully reborn in 3D and faithfully modernized. It is time to journey back to Erathia. Oh my gosh. Command mighty heroes, build spectacular towns, and lead fantastic armies into epic tactical battles once again. Ubisoft presents Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Remake.
I got so excited because I thought it was gonna be
Legend of Dragoon, yeah.
I will forever be waiting for that game.
Are scrambling to feed on its remains.
Arathia must not fall to its enemies! Let us repay them 1,000-fold! For Arathia!
Was that a G?
Relive the entire saga.
I don't think I've heard of
The
this
realm
game.
strains under a gathering storm. Heroes will rise. Kingdoms will fall. Erathia cannot escape its fate.
With that, now let's talk about Gamescom Cares, our platform at Gamescom dedicated to projects that give back. This year, we're putting the following topic in the
I'm
spotlight:
back. Love
the
it.
unique power of the games community to be a force for good and drive real change. Please join me in welcoming a special guest who knows this firsthand, co-owner and business director, Ashley Farkas of Games Done Quick. Hello, Ashley. Welcome to Gamescom ONL. So, tell us about Games Done Quick.
Yeah, thanks, Shocks. So, Games Done Quick is all about playing games as fast as possible for a good cause. At every event, we bring together speedrunners from all around the world to showcase incredible runs and raise millions for charity. We are thrilled to bring our live event to Europe for the first time right here at Gamescom. Every donation and sponsorship from the community and our partners goes directly to Gaming for Democracy, an initiative that supports social engagement and democratic values through gaming culture.
That's incredible. And since 2010, Games Done
Yeah,
has raised
it's
over
me.
$60 million for charity, right? Absolutely amazing. What a great example of how gaming can give back. Ashley, why do you think it is that the gaming community has such a special power to be a force for good and drive change?
So I think games create a space where people show up as their authentic selves, and they connect with others who share those same passions. That sense of community and shared purpose is the foundation for everything. This empowers the community and helps players advocate for great projects like supporting democratic values, healthcare, and global humanitarian aid.
I can't agree with you more, but how can this special power be used even more in the future so that we feel empowered to speak up for what's right?
Yeah, we believe that the gaming community should recognize just how powerful it already is. Organizations like the United Nations already do, and as organizers, it's our responsibility to create meaningful opportunities through community fundraising, local events, or creator collaborations. We're always looking for new ways to connect gaming with causes that matter, and our goal is turning our passion into change that lasts beyond the games we play.
That's a great point. And of course, I have to ask, are there any more examples right here at Gamescom?
Absolutely. There are so many for everyone to see and participate in this week, from charity streams like Loot for the World to life-saving initiatives and the Gamescom Forest, just to name a few. Gamescom is bringing gaming communities together to create a real-world difference.
You're so right, Ashley. There's also Greenpeace, Life Lolly, Deutsche Stammzellspenderdatei, and Médecins Sans Frontières joining this community to be a force for good. Thank you so much for joining us, Ashley. I hope you have an amazing event right here at Gamescom. And of course, go check
Maybe
out
30 more minutes.
initiatives happening here at Gamescom Cares on our website.
Oh, man.
Awesome. Thank you, Shocks and Ashley. Last year at TGA, I was very excited to debut the new title from Uppsala, Sweden-based Neon Giant. From the small team behind The Ascent, No Law is an immersive open-world FPS RPG set in the cyber grunge city of Port Desire. And tonight, it's finally time to give you a new look at the game.
You hear about this Gardner guy going after the mayors? The city won't shut up about it.
What have you heard?
Nobody sees him go in.
Nobody sees him come out.
Good with his hands.
Right on his feet.
Dynamite with vacuum cleaners. Come on, we can handle one freaking garden. He's a ghost. Bulldozer.
Pacifist.
Yeah.
Artist. A lot of stories about how you operate, Gardener. Are they all true?
The fuck? The game I think it is? Oh no, it's not. Is it a fucking League game? It kind of looks like it, to be honest. Does? Protect Zeta.
난 그날의 공기를 기억한다. 세계의 운명이 뒤바뀐 그날을. 시공간을 찍고 나타난 미지의 함선이 하늘을 덮자. 전 세계가.
No, it's Korean. Oh. I was like confused.
다가올 절망의 미래를 경고했고, 그들이 건네준 인류의 희망은 거대 기업 아니마 그룹의 탐욕에 의해 변질되고 말았다. 사도의 예언대로 검은 물질과 함께 대항마 뷰에르가 강림했다. 인류의 혈관 속에 잔혹한 시한폭탄이 돌기 시작했고, 나도 예외일 순 없었다.
전방 좌우 확보 클리어. 내부 상황 확보. 전전 위험 없음.
우리의 미래에 아직 구원이 남아있을까?
Last year at TGA, we revealed Ontos from Frictional Games in Malmo, Sweden, the spiritual successor to Soma. The game stars the incredible Stellan Skarsgård, and now we've got your first look at gameplay as the protagonist comes across a horrific experiment where a body's consciousness has been transferred to a server of rats. It's one of the many experiments in the game, narrative puzzles where your moral choices affect the outcomes of the mission, as well as the rest of the narrative.
When I was 5 years old, I was very.
When I was 5 years old, baby, I was playing with a Godzilla toy
did the impossible.
in a Hot Wheel.
Whatever that miracle was.
Oh, I was being a
When I was 5 years old, I got bitten by a dog.
Crombie, do you hear me?
Word of caution. Crombie's experiments can be active right now. Delicate style.
Someone was actually pretty good when I played it.
I need to talk to you.
I need
to talk to you.
That's it. My savior.
Hello?
Oh, thank the fates. Someone came.
What is this? What are you?
There are some notes on the whiteboard to guide you to it.
Oh my god.
Ah, okay. You said.
I assure you there is no mind. Please proceed.
And a lot more creepy than the sermon.
No! My body! No!
The guy, what?
What the hell?
What is this fever dream?
From the creator of the fuck?
What the? It's like games in a game? What? Oh my god. That thing looks creepy. What the heck? What a crazy ass game.
What a wild trailer from Daniel Mullins up in Vancouver, Canada, creator of Inscription. That was Pony Island 2, Panda Circus, described as a voyage through time, myth, divinity, and video games. All right, now it is time for some animal combat. I guess we had a little bit before with that. Gravhounds, right? A lot of animals tonight. From China-based TI Games comes Zoo Punk, a 3D diesel punk action RPG starring a playable, get this, rabbit, rhino, and chipmunk. Wow. I know. Tonight we have the first look at Zoo Punk's squad-based combat systems, including the potential fourth hero. There's another animal, Shocks, who fights with a long blade.
There's even more. That's not all.
Is it
You'll
an
also
Overwatch
want to
game?
keep an eye out for the marmot and otter bosses too. Witness the wild world of Zoo Punk.
Ready? Let's go save the world.
No. I'm gonna smash this rotten world into pieces.
Oh my god.
I've got you.
We're about to risk our lives here.
Is this the only way across?
Bratton, toss me there.
Get out of Marvin!
I didn't expect this game to be like this. What the hell?
Hands off, Tracy!
Enough! It's a no! No! That's enough! It's
Oh my god.
Partisans, stand united! Two arms!
Hand over the spark!
You know. Now.
Oh, he's a rat. The rat! Oh, you go. Fuck.
The hope of the world.
She's cool.
What the fuck?
Don't mind the faded decor, just ignore the peeling paint. This place was full of glamour, but it's faded away.
Renovation girl?
Oh, is this like a wash simulator?
The fuck? Ghost Hunter by Night? The rat is me. Geez. That rat is me, Quill. Damn. I'm probably the rhino. There are no. What the fuck did I just watch?
There Are No Ghosts at the Grand, a musical horror renovation game from Bristol, England-based Friday, Sunday. We have some big reveals still to come, but first the announcement of a new game set in a vibrant world with amazing creatures. This is Roko Kingdom, a new open-world multiplayer creature collecting RPG.
What? How many of these are there fucking...
More
Is it a multiplayer game?
more comfiness.
There's too many of these. I can't. I can't play all these games. Look at that guy with the big teeth.
Roku Kingdom.
I've seen that game before. I wonder if these games give like people like flashbacks.
Defiant.
태어나지도 죽지도 못한 채 얼마나 오래 홀로 떠돌았던가.
Is it not a Korean game?
신을 불러도 그들은 끝내 답하지 않았지. 이제 이 윤회를 내 손으로 무너뜨리리라.
Interesting. Do not be afraid. You just fuck, lady. You ever had that feeling that you instantly know a game is multiplayer, like PvP? Okay, prove me wrong, maybe, but...
Nah, I was gonna say, this looks multiplayer. This looks like that other game. I forgot what game was that? Where you like jump on the buildings and shit?
Is this supposed to be trying to be like live action Fortnite where you can build? Yeah, the reason why it's saying is like or die.
Then a little Korean fucking games like popping up.
Summer Game Fest with an epic reveal. Please join me in welcoming to the stage my good friend, the Final Fantasy VII Remake Series Director, Naoki Hamaguchi.
Oh yeah, we're getting to the end now, yeah.
We still got Witcher, so probably it'll be this, then some more general reveals, and then probably the Witcher thing to end the show. Or no, so probably it'll be the Witcher, and then it'll be a surprise. Look at.
Hello everyone. My name is Naoki Hamaguchi, and I'm the director of Final Fantasy VII Revolution. Thank you. It's great to be back at the Gamescom to give you a glimpse of what my team is working on. What will you see in this brand new exclusive?
Please explain why Red X has
massive creature that
two kinds of voices.
Legendary heroes will face in the final chapter of their epic journey. Final Fantasy VII Revolution will deliver an unforgettable experience in a world without boundaries, and will be available PlayStation 5, Nintendo Switch 2, Xbox XS, and PC in spring 2027.
No shit. That's like, is that what, beginning of next year?
Thank you so much for all your support.
Thanks.
And
Didn't hear the release date. I heard 2027. I was like,
they said spring.
pretty much. That's like March-ish, April.
Oh, my birthday again.
My fellow citizens, we are
My fellow citizens, you're fucked.
this meteor that
Is this
looms
about the
over our
weapons?
heads, and by towering monstrosities termed weapons,
Oh.
like the one that made landfall outside Midgar. But I know that we will rise to every challenge and show heaven and earth that it is we who reign supreme.
You said weapons are guardians of the planet, right? The planet sees us as another threat to her well-being, and rightfully so.
You call them planetary warriors.
Wee.
But I call them weapons of mass
I
destruction.
think Ruby's the first one you fight.
Ultimate weapon.
Only one thing to do. We fight.
Oh yeah, I forgot you get classes in this. Or you can change the classes, sorry.
Taking down weapons, hunting materia. Way overdue for a day off.
Once we've got a future to fight for.
Oh, Shufi. You weren't even playable option. You were playable optional in the first game. You could play the whole game and not have
Finish
her.
this together.
Final Fantasy 8. Or 8. Ha! That's
Seven.
7.
7, my love. 7.
Yeah, no, I read it wrong.
Final Fantasy VII Revelation looks truly epic, and we don't have to wait long. The game comes out next spring for all platforms at the same time. All right, we have one last game for you tonight at ONL, an update on a legendary RPG franchise that won Game of the Year at the Game Awards way back.
I was surprised that there was no Zenless update. But then again, I guess they have a live stream in like 3 days.
Yeah, I mean they did like still can't stop thinking about fucking Noticeable. That shit gonna be lived rent free in my head.
Chose to be a Witcher. Fate chose for me.
Oh, it's remastered. I wanted to play The Witcher. It seems pretty interesting. And like you can change the way that the game is as well. If you like fuck up or if you do something. Like yeah, if you accidentally like kill somebody and then you can like change the whole course of the game for you. Have you played The Witcher, Molly?
No. Another one on that expanded photo mode.
What's a Witcher?
Funny, because your mom loves The Witcher. But she said he likes it because of the show and the book.
You're one for life. And there's never an ending that's not also a new beginning.
Oh, it's an... Oh, so you get this if you have... That's crazy. Pretty cool. Oh, shit.
Touches us all. Be not afraid.
Didn't say I was afraid.
Come, sword being of beasts. Delve into darkness and see the truth of Letton's beauty.
Gotcha, bitch.
Garden demands blood, so we'll give it blood.
Pretty cool. Like, so you get like an enhanced version for free if you're in the game.
Yeah.
That's right. How about that? Free upgrade, free remaster. All right, well, now joining us to talk all about the Witcher 3 news, please welcome the level design lead from CD Projekt Red, Miles Toast.
Miles Toast? Bro, I'm fucking sorry. Your name is one letter away from being Mild Toast, bro.
In just a month, PC and
mildly toasty.
BattleNet. Lots of features in that trailer. Tell us which ones stand out the most to you.
Oh, wow. So you can tell that the team definitely poured their hearts into this one, right? And it's a huge privilege for me to stand here and represent them. Thank you for the trust, guys. Secondly, so my favorite one is the visuals. Yeah. That's new textures, updated rendering, advanced path tracing, foliage, you name it. Geralt has never looked as good, even after all those years of retirement.
Yep.
And then the other thing, definitely combat. It's more modern, smooth and precise. We updated camera, the targeting system, added new animations. And what I like a lot, new finishers. Wow. And then last one, Witcher 3 is a full-fledged RPG, right? So we completely revamped the ability system to give players more options.
Well, it's a lot of stuff, as you saw in the trailer, only a month away. Let's move on now to Songs of the Past, which is a wild idea in and of itself, a new expansion for an 11-year-old game. What inspired you guys to build this?
Yeah, it's super cool. Yeah. So we had this idea for one more story with Geralt for a while, but we couldn't quite figure out how to fit it into our busy schedules, right? Luckily, our friends from Fool's Theory came around, and they hired a bunch of old veteran Witcher 3 developers, including my mentor, Peter Jelenser. And here we are today.
Wow. Well, that's so cool. Now, you mentioned, obviously, Geralt's back, but he has a new weapon, it looks like, in the trailer, sort of looks like a chain that he sort of throws out, right?
Yeah. So this is Geralt's last adventure before we pass the torch on to Ciri, and we wanted to go out with a bang. So this chain is a weapon that is new in the game, but many people, perhaps hardcore Witcher fans, will realize that this is a weapon we first showed in the Witcher 1 intro. And we will talk about that and many more things here at Gamescom, so please kindly come by our booth or watch our Red streams that will happen every day.
That's right. I know you have an extended demo that these fans will get to see at the booth. Tell us a bit about, everyone wants to know the content of the expansion, the new region, Letton. Who inhabits it? What lurks below the surface?
So Letton is a whole new, unique region that has a unique identity like the other regions in the game. It is filled with quests, new monsters, adventures, and exploration, just like the things that Witcher fans love. But it's an almost uncannily idyllic place that, however, has a dark secret lurking just underneath the surface. And as it is a Witcher game, this kind of secret requires a true professional Witcher to solve.
Well, good thing we got one of those. All right, well, I imagine we can expect all the upgrades we heard about for the remastered. That will roll across all the expansions, including Songs of the Past?
Absolutely, yes.
All right, awesome. Well, I love the idea that you guys are doing this. And one last thing I wanted to ask you about. You have some news for people about the other expansions as well, right?
Yes, so this is super cool. I can say today that tonight, both of our previous expansions, Hearts of Stone and Blood and Wine, will be free for everyone who owns the base game. And this is a great opportunity for, yeah, right?
Just giving away all the free stuff tonight.
It's the coolest part of the job, I guess. So, and this marks a great opportunity for people who have perhaps only played the base game, right, to jump in with the improvements from the remaster update and get a whole lot of stuff for free before we ship the Songs of the Past sometime next year.
Before we ship.
I gotta say, a lot of amazing Witcher news today. Thank you very much, Miles, for joining us, and we'll see you at the booth.
Thank you.
All right, Miles from CDPR. Congratulations. All right, and that is going to do it for ONL 2026, but this is just the start of Gamescom week, so stay tuned for news and updates throughout the weekend. And of course, we will see you again on December 10th, live in Los Angeles for the Game Awards 2026. Where we will
December
celebrate
10th,
the best
that's
of the
crazy.
year, crazy year, and see what's next with a lot of brand new game announcements and surprises from the world's top game development studios. It's been another great opening night live, and before we go, of course, I'll bring out my incredible co-host tonight, Shocks. Come on back out, Shocks.
Thank you.
Didn't you do such a great job?
Thank you so much, Jeff. Thank you so much for having me once again, and what an amazing show.
Third time's a charm. We're just going to have to keep bringing you back. I hope all you guys have an amazing Gamescom.
Let's go.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Bye. Thank you so much. Good night.
All right. Well, that was interesting. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. Yeah, even though Zenless was there, like, they didn't actually show anything, obviously.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing they just, see you next year. All right. So... All right. So we are back on the NTE for the dailies and stuff. I'll probably end up switching the categories. And boop.
I am going to go into my iPad.
All right. All right. There we go. Let me actually turn on stuff. We also have a temple that we can do. I'm gonna wait until my wife gets back. All right, but yeah, no, interesting show, honestly. A lot of stuff just kind of absorbed after a while. Which game won the award? I forgot. Which game? I think it was Astrobot. I think. No, was it? Yeah, I think so. Honestly, I don't even remember. It's been a while. It's been a cool while since I saw that. So. Solved. Look at that. All right, so now... Okay, now that you're back, my love, it is time for a 10 scoop.
10 scoop, okay.
All right, so please let me get the skin early. Please. All right. We're going to do a slow one. All right, come on. 4? Okay, 1. Damn.
Damn.
We did get a rebate, though.
Where is the skin? In that other section?
Yeah.
So you can't get it from here?
No, unfortunately. All right, let's do 2 pulls. Bam. 5. So.
Alright. Come on. Oh.
Ah, damn. Of course, we're gonna do the whole
You know what? The board is like you looking at your controller, like to know if you get a 5-star or not.
Yeah, I know.
It's
It's just so you just get taunted by it all the fucking time because it's just like.
I don't do
Because you know
I'm ready. Recipient confirmed. What's going on? Recipient confirmed.
So that one I have enough. We don't have enough of you.
Go ahead. I don't.
What's going on?
Chaos just needs the materials.
Hold on. What do you want? If you're that
We'll probably level up. All right, so we just need a bunch of those materials. Okay, sweet. So we just need a bunch of headless dudes materials. So we need a fuck ton of his because we need for Daffodil and for fucking whatchamacallit. I mean, yeah, it's kind of sucky because yeah, I'm gonna be sitting there just one pulling my ass away. Unfortunately, I wanted to get the skin, ironically, but like I don't know, it'll kind of depend. It'll kind of depend, because I was gonna. Oh yeah. Ashes to ashes. No fucking shot, dude. He fucking did his invincibility phase. Wow, bro. That's such a dick move from you. Oh my god, I'm losing my shit because of that. Wow, bro. On the frame of Hattori's ult animation, you decide to fucking turn into a fucking invincible. Shit. Ah! Oh my god. Fuck you. Suck a dick. You're getting fucking destroyed, motherfucker.
Arriving at this very moment.
These fucking Zonku is like, yeah. I guess oh shit, I can't claim it while I'm here anyway. Okay. I was gonna say I'm trying to like think about like where like what I can do to fucking maybe like oh shit. Whoop. Fuck you. Yeah, you were about to, bitch. I could tell. Your ass was about to fucking get up there and fucking start turning invincible. Not this time. Not this time. You can... Unfortunately, I don't even know if that's enough to do my dailies, unfortunately. Because I was gonna say we didn't do. Oh no, we did. We just gotta consume pixels. Alright, there you go. Sweet. Yeah, we do not have as much, unfortunately. Hunter award. We'll get 300 for Hunter levels. It's so funny too, because I would be like, oh man, maybe I can get to that, but nah, even if I popped all the stamina potions I fucking had, I probably still wouldn't make it. Now, granted, if I did all the weekly stuff, like I could maybe fucking do it. Oh no, I would need to complete the story as well. The fucking... It's annoying as fuck, because you just sit here, you look at this, and you're just like, motherfucker. I'm like literally right there. But then knowing me, I'm gonna sit there and I'm probably just gonna save it until a fucking 10 pull, because it's gonna fucking piss me off, because I'm gonna 1 pull, and I'm gonna keep on avoiding this shit. I'd rather just do a 1 pull or a 10 pull. But yeah. If I do another 10 pull, which I should be able to do in the next day or two, because I'll probably do the story as well as this resets tomorrow. So this resets tomorrow basically at like 5 p.m. So this is 800 plus the fucking I also think that tomorrow is when the new event appears as well, which can come with its own gems. So between that, which comes with its own gems, plus on top of that, the event coming out with its gems, with fucking the story if I do it before then, and fucking this, I should easily get enough to do another 10 pull. And then hopefully that'll be a 1 Zanku, and that'll put me at fucking 126. I'll still need 80 more pulls, and 80 more pulls in 14 days would be quite the number. Quite the number to get to, not gonna lie. So I think it would almost be 82 fucking guaranteed as well, so.
You need me to step in, as long as you can tolerate my ways.
Hold on, let me see here, because I remember them saying... Damn, bro. It's gonna be tough. It would be pretty tough, to be honest, to get even close to that. Especially because I basically have like nothing more necessarily to do. Like, to be honest, like there's nothing really left for me to like do with generally in the game. Kind of just like the only thing I could maybe do is the only thing I could do is maybe if I do the story, do all these things. Yeah, because I'm like thinking of it, I'm like, if I do this, that's 200. I know, I still don't think I'd be able to fucking do it, even with all this shit. But yeah, I was gonna say I probably could make it to the fucking 50 range and then do that, but yeah, it's like it's a bit of a fuck.
To step in. Don't forget to bill them for an appearance.
Pretty much the only things I'd say I have left in the game to do would be just 2 anomaly commissions, but they're like really long and annoying anomaly commissions that I just don't think that I could be fucked doing. Granted, it would be a decent amount of gems. It'd be 60 for the both of them. It's 60 for the both of them plus the 10, so it'd be pretty easy to get a little bit more gems out of it. We also have all these that I could do, but these are just annoying and, to be honest, are only worth 30 gems a piece. So even if I did all these and fucking tortured myself, you're looking at maybe like fucking like 210 or no 240 or some shit, and I'm just like not in the mood to like fucking torture myself to the point of just absolute insanity just to try to do that shit. So I'm just like, yeah, fuck it. So we'll probably do. I mean, I could do the fucking NT story. Let's see if we can gamble a little bit here. We only lost 10k. Not too bad. We gained 50. We lost 10 more k. And I'm not really liking them losing. We gained 40, so we gained basically back what we lost. We lost 10. We're back to where we were. We gained double. We gained back what we got. We gained back what we got. Ooh, that's a gain 30. We lost 10. We're just gambling our ass away here. We did gain what we got. We gained what we got. It's funny because we're like, whenever you gang what you got, it's like you just don't end up. Ooh, we got double. We have 11 mil now. 80,000. 50k. We are getting our money back. Oh, that was a decent amount of money too. Holy shit. Okay. We gained our money back. Oh, we did lose money here. 30k. Starting to lose 10k. We gained back up 30k. 60, so we gained 10. We didn't get any there. We gained back what we lost. We gained 100. This is just fucking. This is just the most hilarious thing ever when you're doing this shit. Because it's like a back and forth mentality. You like lose. You see, I lost 30 right there. I lost 50. So this is that is fucking. I should not do this. Yeah, I lost 30. So we're back down. I'm doing this mainly for the resources, and as long as I don't... Yeah, but I ganged 120 right there, so we're back up. We ganged, so we only lost 10. We only lost 10, so we're still fucking net positive of where we were. We haven't technically lost money, we got in the resources. 150, so we're back up to that. We lost 10. We did not get... I'm just waiting for that day that we get... Holy shit, 200k. This is the day that we can get that nice, juicy, like, 2.75 million. Apparently, though, it's like a 0.0 something percent. Like an extremely low percent chance that you get it. So, would never expect it, but it's more meant to be like a resource generator here. With the chance of making money. We made about 100k. Yeah, we made about 100k and about 190k from this. But we did get a bunch of more fucking things though, so now we can... So how many? 63. So you would need what? 1,000? Yeah, you need 1,000. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Like you need basically 1,000 to get all the books every month. It can be risky, though. You definitely have to be a little bit careful with that, though. Because it can kind of bite you in the ass if you're not careful. If you're not careful, that shit can very much bite you in the ass.
Instead of a gift, I'd rather you tell me a secret.
The Bureau won't allow its captains to take bribes.
Thanks for the effort. Appraiser, what are your intentions?
To get some gems. that's what the I was gonna say that's my fucking intention right there, is to just get the gems and then fucking say sayonara to your ass when it comes to giving you gifts, because I don't want to fucking such generosity. We pet boy. We pet boy. Give it. Hathor. So what? Is it only fucking... Yeah, so unless it's their favorite, it's... Alright. Alright, let's go back to the house, and then we can do the other dailies and stuff. Maybe go on my wife's account real quick. Do her dailies. And stuff like that, because, yeah, freaking... Oh, man. Ooh, type module. Well, we also need to do a rewind. We've been thinking about fucking buying another house in NTE as well, by the way. Hold on. What was I gonna do? There was something I wanted to do before we got off. Oh yeah, do a quick rewind. Why not? Why not? Try to do a rewind. Boom. See here. No. 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 We're kind of at the point now where I just am looking for straight up god rolls. If I don't get... that one's okay enough. It's got HP. Do one more. That's an okay one. I mean, even though it's not a god... I love how I said that it's just a god roll, and then I fucking straight up just ignored fucking the fact that that's not a god roll. Sometimes you just gotta understand that you just don't have... Alright. Ah, shit. Yeah, friggin' the puzzle thing is quite the thing, the Tetris pieces. Baby, you fall asleep?
Yeah, but I'm getting there.
All right. I think I was actually farming the shit for
Got something to say?
her because we were fucking almost...
We meet again.
Recipient
I
confirmed.
think I was literally just farming for the next stage of.
I'm not a another new day.
Alright, we'll just do this. Ooh, claim the puzzle.
What should we do today? Another new day.
Clarity.
Is there got something? What should we do today?
Alright, cool.
Got something to say?
And
No. Play. Then ready? Fire! Super scary inside my dreams.
play the dreams.
I will take splinter and rupture.
Boom. Oh man.
I will see through the Nexus. Appraiser, this is Shinku.
Shinku.
Have fun in your dreams. Nightmares. All kiddos on my
Get out! Don't get dragged into this! Trust me. Appraiser, this is Shinku.
No man, I need to do the shimmy shimmy wiggle wiggle here in a second. And oh, you fucking bastard, bro. Hey, you fucking bastard. You fucking got out of there right in time, bro. Hank is gonna fucks with it. You got out of there just in time. I was gonna say, yeah, you're gonna die like in the next hit or two. Fucking just absolute fucking absolute bastard. He just fucking dipped as soon as I like one attack didn't crit and that motherfucker like goes out of here. And then another one. Another pack. And boop. And there we go. And now. Interesting fucking. All right. So I think that is it for NTE for today, and now we go on good old Zenless. Definitely a more chill kind of vibes right now. Baby, you fall asleep?
Oh yeah. Pretty chill.
Oh my god. Gotta get the shimmy shimmy wiggle wiggle.
Shimmy, wiggle, wiggle.
Yeah, my ass is fucking like implanted in the chair. You know, it's great when like you get up and you have an ass implant in your chair. That's how long you've been sitting. Oh my god. Oh, must have twisted my right leg in a weird ass way or some shit. My right leg is like giving me this fucking weird ass pain because I just fucking went too crazy with it. Maybe. Oh yeah, I just forgot that you fucking have the skin for a secret now. Bam. Man, you gotta make that suspense for jack shit, dude. I ain't gonna lie, that was like fucking pointless. Like make the suspense of like, oh, you're gonna need it. Ooh, it's just like fucking. There we go. Fucking hell, look at that. Then let's do. Okay, hold on. Got it. Oh god. We go. It was. All right. Trying to remember, did we get all the stuff? Yeah, we did. Pretty much. All right. So yeah, you're pretty much done with all the events, and it's easy, guys. Just it's funny to think that within like it feels like I got so much shit done with both accounts so quickly. Whether that's because reality sunk in that most of the. All right, time for me to farm More the Remiel shit. There you go. And goodbye. Ooh, that could be a good piece. Damn. Honestly, low key. All those pieces could be good, but like we're all those. Just all we're only looking for attack and anomaly. Mainly looking for the 5s.
Can you re-roll in this game?
No, not yet. Speaking of that, Warframe apparently had some adjustments to their ribbon system that they fucking made recently on a Devil short. So I have to maybe go see what they did to it. If they did anything interesting to it.
You can say that for a stream. I think it's time, my love. I think I'm gonna go sleep.
Alrighty, my love. I love you, Bubba. You get some good sleep, and I'll see you when you wake up.
Okay, alright. I'll see you when I wake up. Love you.
Love you. Scoop, 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 my love. Scoop,
love, scoop,
scoop, love, scoop, yes, love, scoop, scoop, scoop. Speaking of good stream, what we're gonna do is we're gonna throw on some music because I kind of in a chill vibe right now. I don't know, just very chill. So we're just gonna kind of throw on some music. We're gonna just. We didn't throw on too many more songs, so we're not gonna have the greatest amount of music to use, but she does actually have a good she does have a good 6 though, so oh yeah.
Good evening. Which part do you want to modify this time? Have a good one. Please come again.
No. All right. All right. Let's see if I can get a 3-star. I love how I said that I'm in like a really like mellow mood, and then I'm just like, let's just go play the hard mode, try to optimize rotations to a fucking T.
You have nowhere to hide.
It's all good.
A moment in the spotlight might just blend it. Soon, take this. Immobilize them. The frigid wind is coming. Are you ready? Big farewell. Your tomorrow. Ready to fall for
Fuck.
me? It's an honor to witness your new beginning. You can start. Is that all? Bone chip wings. Anything else? Obstacle removed. What would you do? Here. Enemy. Judgment approaches. Tick tock. The wind leaves no trace. The curtain has fallen.
Alrighty, man.
Vision revoked. Immobilize them. This is the will of Krampus. Was the whip ready to fall for me? A moment in the spotlight might just blend it. Hear that? Echoes of a bygone era. The frigid wind is coming.
All right.
Are you ready?
No problem, Quill. I'm just locked the fuck in right now.
The outcome is set. Too slow. Predictable. An opening. Is that all?
You have nowhere to hide.
Execution! This is the will of Krampus.
Ugh. There you go. Jesus. That was so much closer, but I just probably misplayed the fuck out of that. But hey, it was done. They're at work, that's why. Yeah, no, they're just... Yeah, we'll just go to the hollow. So now I would say the main thing that we need to do is The main thing we need to do is get all the bosses. So even if it's not time advantageous to just not loot as many chests, we're just gonna hunt bosses. We need at least 6 bosses. And right, where's the exit? The exit's over there. All right, so we'll go through this way. Fuck it, because there's probably more bosses over here. Give me all biatch. Oh, bop. Boom. Yeah, this is the new mode.
Frozen spirit, countless swords.
Yeah, this is a new mission. Yeah, or newish. It's a little bit late now. Oh my god, bro. What the fucking hell, bro? So we'll just probably just take money and take that and take gold things. All right. Yeah, we definitely need those. That's what we're looking for. Equipment. Oh, you know what? There you go. Where? Oh yeah, bro. Oh, you, bruh. Yeah, it's time. It's time for the. It's time for the ult. Ah, shit. Oh yeah, come on. Listen. Really? Event begin. Oh, fucking hell.
Pay close attention to what I'm saying. Frost spreads. I cut through the darkness. Frost glistens. Split the heavens. Evil retreats.
There you go. I did watch a fucking person's guide wasn't really a guide, I should say. It was more of like a, he just did a fucking really good run, and I just watched some things from him. Just learned some things that I was just maybe not. Oh my god, bro. Just little tips and things that I genuinely need to know about. You know, sometimes you know it's. It's always good to learn. It's my perspective on it. It's always good to learn and kind of teach yourself some things. Okay, and oh my god. Prepare. Honestly, yeah, that's what you just want. You just want to learn as much as possible, because honestly, when it comes to these games, the more you learn, the better you can then end up. The better, I mean, it's not even the better you play, just better you can strategize, just every little aspect of the game, or just gaming in general. Fuck, even in life. Oh yeah, here we go. We got the clusterfuck. We got the clusterfuck again. The motherfucker is coming to say hello. Yep. Suck a dick. Alright, we do have that. Ooh, we do actually. That actually is a pretty good one right there. Okay. Boom. It's assholes like this that I probably should have saved it.
Leave it to me.
Hey, Axel, what's going?
Leave it to me. This won't take much.
Fucking shit. But yo, Axel, how's it going? Holy shit, bro. This man is fucking taking so much fucking damage, bro. Fucking hell, bro. Look at this motherfucker. There. Let me guess. Alright, let me just open up the box. There. But yo, I also learned about some tricks like that, which is basically letting the bang boot do open up the thing, and then god damn, bro. I mean, it's not the greatest fucking round, but I mean, 1,000,000 ain't bad. But hello, Axel, welcome back. Yeah, we were in here earlier with us with the Gamescom, which was interesting. Gamescom had an interesting little thing to it. Nice, the secret team is done. Very nice. Yeah, I had some fun. Well, yeah, it was just very, just like, I don't know, like way through it, like I just started getting really tired. That's why, like, it sounded like I just was like, ah, Jesus. Oh my God.
Health will continue to decrease.
Nice. Gotta love them earlies. Yeah, I was lucky enough to get dialing pretty early. Ooh, got the TV. We got 2 TVs. Bruh. 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 They're trying to tell me something? Fuck, I didn't mean to do. Ufu? Mountain King? It's Aria! Fuck! My fucking... My fucking worst enemy. Aria. Oh, Jesus, man. The fucking bitch gives me the heebie-jeebies every time. Fuck you, asshole. I fucking hate your ass sometimes. Ooh. God damn. Gotta love that we get. Ooh. What the fuck? The fuck? Okay. We got a fucking key for a fucking cool ass place. Alright, let's get over there. And we'll head to the exit probably, because yeah, we're already full on inventory slots. Okay, we can't open up my inventory thing. But yeah, no, great, good early pull, honestly. Because honestly, one of the big things about like, here, hold on, I may fucking pause the music just because we're kind of in a situation where I'm going to be talking a decent bit, so probably just chill and talk, you know. But yeah, no, I 100% think that, you know, can those, wait, can you only do stacks of 4? Why the fuck? Hold on a second. Jesus, why? Fuck it, stored and safe. Okay, so everything has to go into inventory. Fuck. But yeah, no, getting earlies is honestly one of the biggest things about, you know, any of these games. You know, trying to make sure you get like earlies and stuff. If you can get an early, it just saves so many pulls for the future and stuff like that. So, just big for you, you know. Honestly. Yeah. A lot of times I just take victories where I can get them a lot, because, yeah, unfortunately for me, like, a lot of times, you know, fucking... What the fuck, bro? Oh, Jesus. Hey! How's it going?
Corruption levels have reached their limit. Health will continue to decrease.
Is it my shift again?
Holy shit, I almost got fucking ruined right there. We gotta go, probably, because, yeah, we got fucked up royally there. Fucking shit, dude, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck, I meant to press the damn thing. Oh my gosh, so much shit on the ground. Yeah, we're just gonna have to go straight to the exit. One, I don't got any more space to fucking use for any of this shit. I'm full on everything, bro. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Fucking... Because I was gonna say, I need to remember where the fuck the thing is, though. If I remember, it's... like, kind of near the beginning, so it's in the beginning. I'm trying to think if maybe there's a faster way to get there, but I think this is probably the fastest way. We could just leave here. You know what? Yeah. To be honest, we'll just leave here. Because I was gonna say, even if I go over there, I may be looking at maybe 100k more or some shit. Like, it ain't gonna be like that big of a deal, so... So fuck it, we'll just go back. We did get a lot of whatchamacallit stuff. Yeah, no, not a single lose, yeah. Yeah, my engine history is kind of weird. Like, I would say, yeah, I kind of have a similar thing, but, like, mine's kind of more, like, back and forth. Like, it's usually, like, a low number, like, within the 30s or something, or, like, lower than 30. And then it's, like, 60 or something like that. Or 60, 70. Like, but it's back-to-back. Like, it does those, like, back-to-back-to-back. Whereas in, yeah... I don't think I've gotten, like, two, like, early engines, really, ever back-to-back. We did get 2.17 single million. We did get agent gear. Which one did we collect? Did we not collect the TV yet? Oh no, it was this thing for 20. And then a safe for that. Hold the bulk sell, and we got a lot of stuff to sell with this one. Honestly, we got two really decent rounds for a hard mode round. Honestly, we got two decent hard mode rounds, and then that pretty much. So yeah, we can now go upgrading. So we do bam and we do bam. There we go. Now we've upgraded everything else to level 3. Then we can get Yesheng Wang and Dylan's. Fucking, get Yesheng Wang and Dylan's fucking whatchamacallit. Then we need to go. Wait, so Yesheng Wang. So we'll do Yesheng Wang. We'll pick up Yesheng Wang's. Then Dylan's one. Yeah, I feel you on that. To be honest, my ass is like really. I would say I don't know what to do either, to be honest. I'm kind of just chilling, to be honest. I'm just like, so I was like, yeah, I'll just chuck on some Tactical prism, and we do unlock crafting. Unlock crafting. Quick restock. Quick restock. Go. Here we go, and then we go. Yeah, pretty much. That's what I'm pretty much just going through my shit right now. Kind of just trying to figure out like you know, we'll set up the next one. All right, so we'll set up this one. Yeah. Yeah, we're a little bit stronger now. Yeah, I was gonna say we're a little bit stronger, bro. We're a little bit stronger now. Yeah, I just love how the game's like, oh shit, you're not strong enough for this. And I'm like, ah, but I am though. That's what you fail to realize. I am strong enough. I have been strong enough for a cool while. Yeah, you know? Yeah, you know, see, that's the problem. I need to pick up the blade. You pick up the blade? No, you can't. Might as well pick it up. I didn't actually see what blade the person used. You know what, for a little bit, we'll just run with this blueprint. Even though I think that it would be better to probably do the other one. And we do need to fucking pick up a whatchamacallit though. Yeah, we definitely need some we definitely need some more shit, I'll tell you that much. We just do that, and boom. Did we get any key cards? No, we didn't. Okay. The question is where to go. Should we do a run in the suburbs again? The suburbs is, like, great, but it's very, like... I feel like Janus Quarter is the play in terms of that. Like, Janus Quarter has, like, a really, really, really good amount of chests, like, in a really small, condensed amount of area. The problem is that, like, if basically, if you don't get anything in that area, you're kind of fucked. You know? Because everything is condensed into, like, one area, basically that area basically needs to have loot, or you're basically fucked. Whereas in, I'd say the fucking other area maybe doesn't have as much loot spots in, like, every specific place, but it does have more chests scattered around, so... Yeah, you see, like, fuck, man, like, this is where I'm kind of in a weird spot, because I'm like... I can't even, I just realized I can't even go. Well, actually, no, okay. You see, I've already gotten, like... I already fucking am like past that already. Kind of crazy to me, you know? He didn't even see me, bro. What the fuck was that? Fucking little wind chimes fucking come out and fucking give me the fucking heebie-jeebies because I'm thinking I'm in Silent Hill or some shit? Alright, let's see here. Come on, hit me out with a... Hit me with a bang. Hit me with a real nice loot. It was not the really nice loot, but you know what? I'll forgive you for now. I love how I can see that motherfucker in the background just right there. He's just chilling. Oh, look at that. We're high density to a box. Tactical computer. And then a mechanical strong box. Which didn't have shit last time, but you know what? Second time's a charm, you know? Nope, it did not have shit even this time. So boy, how you doing, bruh? How you doing, bruh? Alright. Man, that was just... I love how I said all that shit about not good loot, and then the game's like, yo, did I hear you say not good loot? I think I heard my name called. I think it's time I introduce myself. I'm gonna call myself Shitty Loot. I love how I pick up some random ass treasure in a garbage can. Okay, I don't know why okay, yeah, then I was gonna say. Anything in there? No. Check all the garbage cans. You never know if you'll find the... Nope. Oh, shit. I fucked up. Yeah. Well, there goes Dylan's fucking... There goes Dylan's whatchamacallit. Fuck, man. Alright, and boop. And boop. And there goes that. It's not the greatest. Somebody. Oh my fucking god, dude. I hate when that happens so goddamn much. There. Like, motherfucker. I'm in the middle of targeting your ass. Just fuck off. Like, I go to fucking see the proc come up, and then your ass just gives me the motherfucking middle. I'm barely awake, cause you fucking dialing, okay? My ass is fucking like... For some reason, my ass is like cooped the fuck out today. I don't know why. I don't know if it's just because of the hours that I've... Like, unfortunately, lately, I just haven't been getting as much sleep as I probably should be. To be honest. Probably one of the things that I need to work on a lot more. You know, obviously. Julian, my goat, with the cool shit in our office. Oh. Damn, it was right here. Fuck you. You were guarding a box. What was in it? Garbage. Garbage. This is garbage. Why did that look like a pickable up item? I don't know. That just fucking no. It was just a regular magazine sitting on the table. I don't know why. Just some ultra rare item that I've never seen in my life. Reverberation vessel. Oh, man. But yeah, no, I mean, at the end of the day, like, fucking, it's interesting for me because I'm like, trying to think about, like, the idea of, like, oh god, bro. Dude, what the hell? Random ass briefcase. Anything in here decent? No. Alright, well. Press the action button. Finalizing gear coins complete. You know what? Can I actually get back for a fucking thing? I was gonna say, yeah, I know that you can, like, get it back some way, and I was like, please give it back to me. Because she's been fucking stuck there for a while without it, and I'm like... And... boom. Bitch was dead. I call shenanigans. Yeah, apparently today is just that fucking day where it's just like, yo, you want some loot? We'll give you nothing and you'll like it. 'Cause holy shit, am I getting screwed here? Ah, shit. There we go. But yeah, no. He keeps giving me, like, the other thing. It's gonna come after me right now, isn't he? Nah, he didn't. Okay. Is the boss actually down there? So he is down there. Random play just has, like, does have some shit up there. The question is, do I actually run all the way back up there? I could take the subway, because I know the subway is an option to go because of this. So hold on, let me try to do that. Let me try to... Okay.
The blade knows my heart. The blade knows my heart. The blade knows my heart.
Let's just don't see me, bro. Fucking shit. Damn it, bro. I fucking... if it wasn't for that stupid bug where the fucking... If it wasn't for the stupid bug that just fucks me over every time with this. Oh my god, bro. Like, every time. It's just because the item doesn't fucking click for some reason. Like, I'm literally sitting on it, like, right here, and I'm pressing fucking square to pick it up, and it's just, no, bro, no, you don't pick it up. You're gonna get fucked. You could easily have picked that shit up. You see, like, if I'm on the item, it doesn't, like, you see how it doesn't do that? Oh my fucking hell, bro.
Corruption levels have reached their limit.
Yeah, no, bro. Just no. Just no. I'm in iframe the entire time. Suck my dick. Jesus fuck, man. Fucking... Then you got the annoyed factor of just like fucking... Just the annoyed factor of everything, whereas when you're tired, you're more annoyed, and you're just like, fuck shit, fuck it, you know? Like, you got that fucking vibe when you're tired. It's like, that's pretty much what I'm dealing with right now. I'm just tired to the point where I'm just like, dude, just cut me a fucking break with your fucking shenanigans here. Asshole. Look, melon, bro. Melon, and then a stunner thing, which I don't need because I fucking just got that shit. Is there 2 chests right there? Night draws near! Oh my god, please.
Leave it to me.
Please dial in, come on out. Please dial in, come on out. Girl, you need to come on out. Oh my god, I don't have my fucking... I don't have my blade anymore.
The line is drawn.
I don't have my blade anymore. I mean, I might as well just pick up everything now. It's not like that shit's gonna matter too much. I'm fucking sitting here with fucking, like, fucking shit tons of loot locations here. I mean, this is definitely a decent bit of shit. Apparently nothing worth a fucking jack shit, though. Okay, I mean, a little bit of loot. Okay, 500k. Boy. Briefcase, gotta have something. Alrighty, Quill. You have a great one and everything. You have a great one, man. Thank you for stopping by. I would say sorry for the hilarious attitude, but you know, sometimes bitches just be annoying, you know. But yeah, no. Thank you for stopping by, man. Yeah, I will, man. Don't you worry, I will. Regardless of these fucking annoying pricks that are just fucking being the bane of my fucking existence. But you know, it'll be fine. But yeah, no, you have a good one, man. Thank you for stopping by and all that good stuff.
Spreads. I cut through the darkness.
Yeah. I'm glad that
I'll be fine.
Fucking bitch scared the shit out of me. But alrighty, cool. You have a great one, man. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, well, man. Go, baba. But yeah, no, freaking.
Warning.
Oh, man.
Corruption levels have reached their limit. Health will continue to decrease.
But yeah, now freaking. Alright. Not the greatest run that we've ever had, but you know, hopefully it'll turn around. This blue TV is just like my greatest friend ever realized, man. I've gotten like that TV like 3 times over the sake of like, oh my god, just let me pick it up, please. There's no reason to kill that guy.
Turn. You're now connected with a gold star rep.
Oh, fucking. I'm getting jumped by Polkra twice, bro. Jesus Christ. Now watch, the dog is gonna come out like 3 seconds now. Fantastic, bro. I love how they give me that, like... I love how they give me that, like, right when I'm fucking, like, right when I'm, like, 7 minutes left. Like, I don't have enough time. Granted, it is a good thing for another run. So maybe for a higher risk run, or...
I cut through the darkness. Radiant cloud.
Warning. Corruption levels have reached their limit. Health will continue to decrease.
It's easy to hang up on annoying complaint calls. But echoes in your head? As the sword wills, you're now connected with the gold star rep.
Let's get back. Let's go to the end, fuck it.
The blade knows my heart. Free as the sky.
Take it this way. And we go down here. We go So metro station, and this should take us out right here. An excavation point. I mean, we should be fine for fucking going to the excavation point. Good. Probably count. You know, let's just. I do think we can go here, though. I do think we can go here. So let's just go here. Outside of that, like outside of the fucking domain shit, like I think there should be fine. Let's you know what? Let's just do this. Fuck.
Warning, corruption levels have reached their limit. Health will continue to decrease.
You know what? Yeah.
Stabilizer durability decreasing.
Fuck
Prepare to
you.
evacuate.
Oh my god. Nope. Bye, bitch. Fucking bye, bitch. I'm not dealing with your ass fucking for it. I couldn't even get it because I didn't fucking pick it up, but oh well, it's fine. It's annoying nonetheless, but it's fine. Maybe if I had more healing things on me or just didn't feel as like tired, maybe I would have entertained. I didn't even see if he was gonna send me to the Vale or not. That one. I don't even remember what boss this is. I don't remember if it's a fucking Okay. It's this asshole. Alright, interesting. I was not expecting this guy to be on the list of
Nitro's near! It's recovered! The one second blink! Frozen spirit, countless swords in harmony! What the heavens! Frozen spirit, countless swords in harmony! Warning, corruption levels have reached their limit. Health will continue to decrease.
Alrighty. Motherfucker, you need to die. You need to die.
Frost spreads. I cut through the darkness.
Cut through the darkness.
Radiant cloud.
I love, by the way, how, yeah, we actually were kind of right to just ditch that. Because, yeah, I fucking didn't realize that this guy was going to be the boss. If I would have fucking sat there and decided to fuck around with the fucking dude, like, yeah, I would have been fucked. There's no way I would have actually been able to fucking do that. So, yeah, I'm actually kind of glad that I fucking did fucking decide to fucking piece the fuck out. Because, yeah, bro, I wouldn't have been able to fucking clear it in time. I didn't realize that guy was the boss this round. We did get another 2.8 million. We're kind of averaging around that 2.8 million mark, which is really nice. Plus some materials as well, which is always kind of good, so... I honestly don't know. That's the joke. I think I'm too tired to fucking remember. Oh man, that's great. You said that and I genuinely just sat there, like kind of went back and thought about it, and I just like, dude, I don't even remember how many I said because I genuinely don't think I remember exactly what I said, to be honest. Like I know I was talking about like the boss and how I wouldn't have been able to do it in time, but I genuinely forgot how many times I said it in that sentence. That's how cooked I am today. I'm pretty cooked. My ass has definitely been in a much better state when it comes to being able to be as whippy snappy as I usually am, because God, why I'm like, well, speaking of which, we got the melon. We got melon. We need the tomato. We need, I think that's, I forgot what the heck that is right there. And we just need the typical, like, all that stuff that goes up at the top. We did, however, get another season challenge, which is all the seasonal challenge. Prepare the block. Use key cards twice, which, hey, you can use key cards twice, and then we need to use Etheric Rampant Brute 3 times, so that means we need to bring that thing along. Let's do... It's another really good round. I mean, I will say she's been consistent. She's been honestly really consistent when it comes to like money, which I am glad that... Oh crap, I accidentally... Yeah. She honestly is getting consistent. She's getting consistent amount of like money every round, which I am glad about because yeah, because it's kind of important to make sure you get like a consistent money flow in this mode. But yeah, now I was talking about it, kind of a past conversation that kind of came up to mind because I was like trying to think of like the round we were doing. But honestly, gacha stuff in general when it comes to like getting weapons early and stuff like that, and I've always said this, is something that I don't think people in this industry appreciate enough. Like, I don't think people understand just how much of a game changer it is to get something early in a gacha game. Like, the implications of what it could be versus what you ended up getting, you know? If you get a weapon at, let's say, 20 pity, most people just go, yeah, I got it early. Most people don't realize the other end of that spectrum, like how bad it could have been. Like the difference between you getting a weapon at 20 pity versus like you having to go all the way to 80, which would be the general amount that you would probably need to, or no, sorry, 70. So for you to go to 70, which is probably the average, it isn't even worst case scenario, but it's just like the average, lose, and then have to go back up to 70. So that 120 pity weapon could have been a 140. At worst case scenario. Now, granted, some people might say, oh, well, you know... Yeah, that's why it's like, it's such a game changer to get in early in this, like in these games, to the point where I genuinely said this to somebody, and it's just being like really weird, like really sad to say it. I've said these games kind of live and die by those kind of things, because you can have people that love these games from you know, all the gameplay aspects. But if you get like a couple of weeks of like bad luck, or if you just get like a couple months of bad luck in one of these games, most people will just quit. Because not gonna lie, these games, like at their worst case scenario, is so screwy. Like sometimes you always got to get thrown at least a bone, at least. So a lot of times, like regardless of like if somebody's like, "Oh man, I had to go to 80, bruh," you know, and stuff. I got her, but I had to go to 80. It was kind of disappointing. I'm like, man, you lucky. You sometimes lucky. If I say people are lucky when you lose. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, yeah, I feel that. You know, again, with me, I'm not going to say my luck is the most horrible, obviously, but like at the same time, I appreciate, you know, when I do get luck. I'm humble about it because I ain't going to lie. Some people walk around in these communities fucking thinking they deserve, you know, 10 pity, 1 pity weapons and characters. Yeah. Like they fucking sit there and they get like they get like luck all the time and they think that's like fucking God-given right. And I'm just like sitting here, I'm like, dude, I remember one time, I saw like a streamer that was like rolling in Woowa, and they like had to like go up to like 70, and they got mad because they were like genuinely like they were like, dude, I didn't even know that the pity could go that high. And I'm just like, wow. Fucking wow. Like, they had gotten early so many times in freaking Woowa to the point where 70 pity was a bad luck. Even though they won the 50-50, it was bad luck because they were just so used to getting like 20 or 30 earlies. And I just was like, dude, God, bro. Like, holy crap. Like, Jesus, man, that is... Yeah, for sure. My Remiel pulls on my main account were really sad, really a sad case because I really liked Remy. I wanted to invest into her more, and it's sad because and unfortunately with the age of the internet, lovely age of the internet, you kind of get like an echo chamber of how much of bad luck you got. Like, you know what I mean? Like if Gacha games came out like 10, 20 years ago, maybe when the boom of the internet wasn't as big, when you weren't going on to forums like every fucking day, or you weren't on social media maybe every day, like it wouldn't be as bad because it would be pretty isolated. You may see it from a couple kids at school or, you know, something like that, but like that'd be it. But like nowadays, like you get bad luck, you go on Twitter and see somebody pull like 6 copies in one temple or some shit like that. Like you genuinely see it everywhere you go now. Like I remember, and no offense to this person because I'm not gonna say their name on Twitter, but I saw them on Twitter. They're a ZZ guy, and they like lighter, and they were like, "Oh, I pulled M6 Remy in like 430 pulls," and I'm like, you know what's tragic? I did that many pulls, and I only have M2 Remy to show for it. The difference in just how much, just the difference between me and him in terms of like how many pulls he got for M6 and how many I had to do to get to just M2. Like, yeah, like Jesus. Like it was like one of those things where it's just such a vastly different, you know, perspective, and you just have to hear it so much. Yeah. I mean, Twitter was just an example. Yeah. Keep it that way. Keep it that way. Give you the best advice you'll ever hear. Keep it that way. Especially don't fucking look at Japanese people's polls. Holy fuck. Those people will make you question your reality. Those motherfuckers will make you feel like you're in the Matrix because they have such good luck with polls. Like, oh man. Yeah. I think that, I mean, the thing is, I think gacha games are best best done with like what's the word for it? I think they're best done when like you are doing them in increments. You know what I mean? When like you're doing them in, you know, littler increments where you're not, you know, going too crazy with them, because if you start to play like so many of them, you do start to get into the issue of that, where you start to get into the issue of like you play so many and you're just like, God, like it's weird to say. Granted, the thing is that I don't even think that's an issue if like the joke is you get decent luck in them. Because the problem is if like you're getting decent luck, like that's exactly what I mean. Because the amount of luck you can have in a gacha game can even depict how much you have to play it too. Like if you get decent luck, like if you're pulling like 20, 30 pity, you genuinely don't even have to care about an event you don't like. You know what I mean? If you have an event that you don't like in a gacha game and you're like, I don't really feel like doing this event, if you get earlies all the time and you're just really good luck, you can genuinely just sit there, not do it. You don't, not even do it. Get in, log in, get your free pulls and stuff like that for just logging in and stuff. And most times we'll get the character and then just piece the heck out. You don't have to do anything in the content you don't want to do. Whereas in a lot of the times, the way gacha games can get you is that, especially when you play a lot of them, is that if you want a character, let's say in 3 different gacha games, and you end up losing in all 3 of those gacha games, well, they have 3 gacha games that you basically have to do everything in, regardless if you're fucking wanting to do it or not. Regardless if you're like, man, I don't really want to do this event or something like that, it's pretty much a no choice at that point. Especially when these characters are only out for 20 days. One of the easiest changes of gacha games, by the way, that I think would be such a you could say this, pro consumer move, easiest change, not even changing the amount of like any pulls that you would need to do. The best change for gacha games as a whole, have all the banners go the whole patch. Get rid of the FOMO per patch. Get rid of the 20-day banners 2 times. Just run, especially when most of these gacha games have the interface to run 4 banners. Like, if you look at this, like ZZZ right here, they have the ability to run, like, even though they're doing, like, only these, you could easily chuck these into, like, a this type banner, right? So, like, let's say, like, they had, like, this interface, and they were like, oh, hey, these are the 2 banners, like, so it would be, like, here's Remiel and Arya, and then you would do like another one of these where it's like, oh, here's Sigrid and, you know, somebody else. You know what I mean? Even though this was a 3-prong banner, but you get what I mean though. Like, I love the idea of banners going all the way, like what they're doing with Remy. I love this stuff, and I think it should just become the norm. I think gacha games having banners for 20 days a patch is what can cause a lot of that stuff. I mean, most gacha games would say no. But the truth is that like that the reason why they won't, obviously, is because of the fact that that stuff is the way that they kind of make you want to pull more, you know. Obviously putting you on a time limit that says, you know, hey, you only have 20 days, and then you won't even get, you know, all the pulls of a certain patch that you get. You know, you'll get, like, let's say they'll be like, yo, this patch has like, you know, 150 pulls. But the reality is you're only getting like 90 of those in the first half. Like the other fucking like 60 are going to be in the second half. So it's like a lot of times, like when people do calculations of like, oh, you're guaranteed a character, it just depends on which side the character goes on. If they're the first phase, then yeah, you're getting the majority. But like, yeah, you're still not getting all of it. Whereas in it, you have the benefit of the doubt of the second phase. That's why, honestly, to me, sometimes the second phase character is actually more instantaneous to me. Like, some people go, oh, man, I wish they're phase 1. I want their phase 1. I'm like, no, I want them phase 2. I want a character phase 2. I don't care about them being phase 1. I'll take them phase 2, just because then I have the whole patch. So then when a person says, yo, dude, I got, you know, 150 pulls in this patch, I can go, okay, well, I can do 150 pulls on that character. Not fucking, you know, be like, oh, you have 150 pulls this patch, but then because they're only there for 20 days, I only have like 90 pulls to do. So I'll always take a second phase banner over, you know, a first phase banner. just because of that. Because then I can put in. Granted, that is if I didn't really love ZZZ and want to pull every fucking character anyway. So a lot of the times I just end up fucking spending pulls on both of them regardless. Even though like that is the case, because yeah, maybe someday I can reach the upper echelons of be a content creator and doing cool stuff with every character. For right now though, fucking what was I gonna do? Did I do the rest of the event here, by the way? Because I'm pretty sure I did all the summer event. Why does it look like okay, yeah, no, I'm just an idiot. But yeah, now I think that's kind of just the thing about like luck and stuff like that in general. Is yeah, I wouldn't wish. Yeah, I'd say that's the best way to play them, to be honest. With me, I'm a gamer at heart. Yeah. That's what I would say, for sure. A lot of times, that's all you really need. A lot of times, because and a lot of people, because I say this into perspective of like the overarching problem, which I think a lot of times how people discuss gacha games is that we talk about them in like we talk about them all in like one context, right? Like when people say, "Oh, hey, you know, like, oh, how you want to play a gacha?" A lot of times we bring up endgame is this kind of like this side part of the game, which the reality is you don't really need to do endgame to enjoy these games. That's the thing. In a casual sense, you can enjoy these games without even touching the endgame. But the reality is a lot of times without the end game, these games' pull economy does take a little bit of a dip. And that's the discussion I don't think a lot of people want to, like a lot of times will have, is how many gems do you lose without doing the end game? And you'll start to be surprised a lot when that happens. Like in Genshin, you're losing 18. Well, actually, no. If you're not doing Stygian, it's like 2250 for Genshin a month. You lose about a month every month and a half because Stygian is like. I mean, yeah. I mean, everybody has their own different reasons for, playing gachas in general. All right, let me turn Remy around just to have a better view. Arc. I mean, yeah, most people have different things. I play ZZ for the overall pause karate. All right, well, while I pause, unless you mean actually pause the game, but I doubt you are meaning pause the game. Which one was it? Was it you want to pause the game or you want me to pause the conversation? Let me do.
Food is one of my specialties.
Let me just do this then real quick while we're. Because yeah, it was like. Oh shit! Oh. There we go. I do think that there is a I guess I'll go off that point, by the way, real quick. Like there we go. Just have it right here. And just for the joke, we can do pause right here. All right, listen, everybody, we need to talk here. Why is Yishuan probably the hottest character in gacha games? Can we have a talk here? Why the fuck is this woman so goddamn hot? All right, I'll stop being a fucking gooner. Fucking Remy's good. Don't get me wrong, man. I don't know, dude. God damn it. Rem's pretty hot too, but fuck, man. Yishuan's got something, got something magical, something here. I don't know. Remy is really hot too. You want to jokingly see, yeah, fucking. Well, there's my favorite character right there. Yeah, because I'm a Zhu Yen guy, so probably my 3 favorite characters. Funny enough, that's actually what I was gonna say. That's why, like, on my fucking recent video on YouTube, I fucking had the certified baddies video. It literally has my 3 favorite female characters in the game. It has Zhu Yan, Yi Xuan, and fucking Remy on there. I love the 3 out of them, so love that shit. But going back to I still play pretty much all the Gacha games somewhat. I play Wua hella casual these days, hella casual. I do have a very invested character that allows me to do that though, so to be honest, that's kind of a little bit of a cheat code, but and then you have ZZZ, which is my main Gacha game. Is the one that I play for the gameplay, one that I play for the characters, for the end game, for everything. I play ZZ probably for every specific aspect of it. Genshin, again, sort of a casual, but then again, I've been playing Genshin for about, what is it, about 6 to 7 years now, because I played Genshin at launch. Yeah. It just, like, unfortunately, yeah. So you dropped it after 6 hours, by the way. I haven't technically dropped it in 6 years. I have dropped it for like a month at a time or so. Like I've dropped it like for like a month or two every couple little bits for breaks because I do think the game does get tiring. Obviously, I think all these games do, but there's certain games that I have the ability to continue doing like hardcore, but there's games that I have the ability to go hardcore in, and there's games that I don't. NTE and ZZZ are probably those 2 right now, maybe followed by Nikkei. So probably those 3 would be my like gacha games that I play actively and seriously. Or those 3 is Nikkei, or ZZZ, NTE, Nikkei. And to be honest, NTE isn't really even that serious. It's just the fact that when I mean serious, I mean trying to get as many gems as possible, trying to min-max, builds and stuff. Whereas in Wuwa and Genshin, I just kind of get whatever's I can get. I'll get a decent build and stuff on them, but like in the end of the day, like I'll just say fuck it and just go with whatever I can get. So who is the Wuwa wife? It's kind of an interesting thing. If you see me play Wuwa, you're gonna see Yuno a lot because she is the invested character. I love her gameplay a lot. I've always loved her gameplay. I love like the moon bow and shit. The only thing is though, she's not my favorite character in the game. That goes to Carlotta. I love how I said like I thank you for the follow. That's really fucking funny. Like I said, he's like based motherfucker, based. Fucker likes I'm following that. But no, Carlotta is probably my favorite character in the game. I love Carlotta a lot. She's fucking great and everything. It would probably be followed by Ameth. In terms of character, I really like Ameth too. And then it's a bit weird. I would say Yuno's close there. It's kind of in between Yuno. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's like the thing is, I do kind of pay attention more to the characters, like characterization of characters, a lot more than I do sometimes the story in Wuwa. Funny enough. So like when I think about like my favorite character, like I want to say Lucilla. Like I want to say it. But here's where I get to be an asshole though. They fucked her kid up so badly though. Like I want to say I love Lucilla as a character so much because I do. I love that fucking chick like so much. She's such a cool character to me. It just sucks that like my ability to use her in game is like fucking nil. No, not yet. I've heard it's long though. A lot of times I do I kind of go back and forth. Sometimes I've been thinking about doing stories more on stream because obviously, you know what? Why not? We'll go over to Woowa real quickly and we'll do the dailies for Woowa. Why not? But yeah, I know I haven't played the story yet. I kind of play Woowa very. I play Woowa very at my like own pace a lot. So like I'll play it. Do the story usually off stream because a lot of times like the way I pace myself in stories can kind of be weird. Like sometimes if I can just tell it's going to be a filler kind of like section, I'll like sometimes skip a little bit just because like I'll just read the description of like, especially if it's going to be a longer quest, I'll like be like, okay, this is a part where they're going to talk about such and such. I kind of don't need to like see this whole scene because I can kind of get the context of what's going to happen anyway. It's not going to hurt the story. Granted, does that bite me in the ass sometimes? Yeah. You know, that kind of joke where like you skip a cutscene and then somebody's gotten shot and you're just like, what the fuck happened? But then a lot of times, usually as well, anytime I'm like asked questions, I usually go look up I'll usually watch videos on it. Like watch videos on like the story and stuff like that. For a lot of these gacha games, just to keep up with them. Because when you're playing like fucking like eight of these motherfuckers and trying to somewhat pay attention to their story, it's really hard to do them all in their entirety, you know what I mean? All while you're playing. A lot of times you have to be able to fucking, you know, skip through some of their shit so you can fucking, and then I'll just like watch like whatever story through like YouTube or something. Like I'll watch like life lessons or some lore guys and kind of just yeah, like I said, I don't fully skip in Woowa too much. I just still skip moments of like for example, like if you're going into a board, like for example, here's a good example, and I'm not saying they're going to do this now, but let's say they have a scene where Rover and a character's talking. They're talking about a battle plan that they're going to tell somebody else, and they go into a room, and the next scene is to literally tell that person. I'll skip that because I don't really need to hear them tell the dude. Alrighty, Axel. You have a great one. Thank you for stopping by and everything. And all that. Congratulations on the weapon as well. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. Have a great one. But yeah, no, that's the kind of stuff that I mean when I say that, like, that's the kind of stuff I say when I mean, like, when I talk about that kind of stuff. Like, if the Rover is basically talking to a character and they say, here, we're going to tell them this. We're going to tell the general this. And then you go into the next room and the next scene is about telling the general that. Like, at that point, I just skip. Because I'm like, outside of hearing his reaction to the things, which a lot of times is going to be pretty substantial anyway. Like, if I know that the general is probably going to go, yeah, fuck yeah, let's go. I don't really need to hear that. And it just saves me like a minute here, a minute there, a couple minutes here, and a couple minutes there. Like I said, a lot of times, like I can usually tell pretty easily when a scene's gonna be, you know. Thank you, Ameth, for the background music, by the way. But yeah, now I've been using my Ameth recently because a lot more than I usually do, just because of the fact that before she left, I was able to get S3 of her. Funny enough, I fucking wanted to fully invest into her. I'd fully invest into Carlotta if her fucking ass ever reran again. She's been fucking gone since 2.3. Like, can they bring her ass back, please? I've been wanting to fucking invest more into her because that's kind of the way I've gone into Woo at this point. Is that now I just invest in characters that I really like. I've gone vertical investment instead of like horizontal. I don't pull as many outward characters. I just kind of wait for characters I like to rerun and then I invest into them because I like to play them. So I just say, fuck it, get them fully invested. So this time I wanted to try to get I was going to go for S2 Ameth and then go for S3 the next time. Got somewhat lucky and was able to get S3. So I was happy about that. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's just because of, like I said, I want to vertically invest just because of the fact that, like I said, just like a specific amount of characters in this game. And like I said, because I don't really care about, like, for example, like, the new chick nearly as much. Not saying that she's bad. I just not really as much. Hello, Stefan. A lot of times I'll pull copies in the game for characters that I like. And we'll usually pull like very minimal copies unless it's a character I see myself using literally for the rest of the game's lifespan. Granted, I do have a general budget too. Like, I do have a character if it isn't obvious by... No, I meant, yeah, I literally meant, like, I like, in terms of characters, like I was saying, Carlotta is my favorite, and then I was saying, in terms of characters, Lucilla is probably a character, like an actual character, like, not Kitten is, like, unfortunately, gameplay-wise, because I would say Lucilla, gameplay-wise, is kind of just, man, it's just sad, man. Like, I really wanted to use her so much more, but, like, they really did just make her, like, the sub DPS, like, quick support type of character. Like, I don't know. So I was hoping even if she did fill that role, she'd feel a little bit like Lupa does. Like, Lupa feels like that, where she kind of has, like, a more sub DPS mentality. But, like the way that she feels, I feel like works well. Whereas in Lucilla's just kind of like, she comes on field, she just kind of does like a couple things. Like I've always made this joke, and it pains me to say it. I mean, her role in the team that she's in is fine. Her role in the team that she's in is fine. Like, her with Hayuki, because that's obviously who she's designed to be with. She also can be with Sarika, but like, whichever one you use her with, to be honest. But like, yeah, it's just for me, a lot of times, I've had a history with Woo with that. Most of the characters that I've ever liked in the game, in terms of like character, have always been like sub DPSs for characters. Like, I liked, like in terms of gameplay, I like Phoebe. Phoebe is more meant to be used with Zani. So, you know, granted, you can kind of use Phoebe. You can kind of get away with Phoebe as a DPS if you pull Konkona. But I just didn't get Konkona. So, like, so basically it was Zani. So again, like, she ended up kind of playing second fiddle to Zani a lot of the times. And then you had Yuno, which at the time when Yuno came out, she was basically supposed to be second fiddle to, whatchamacallit, to Augusta. And then you had Lupa, which was pretty much the sub DPS for Fusion. And it just kept happening that way. Like, every time I really, really love a character, they're always the sub DPS, very quick rotation type, instead of being usually the main DPS of the team. And that's why, like, a lot of times it sounds disappointing, because in the end of the day, she feels cool. Like, she feels cool, she plays cool and everything. Yeah, in terms of all that stuff, I have no problem with the way her kit is technically designed from the way that she is playing in that team. My more thing is just the fact that she obviously, like, was a character designed to be in a certain role. And it's just, for me, it's disappointing because of the fact that, like, usually I like to be able to flex characters as both DPSs and if they're sub DPSs, kind of like how Yuno can do it these days. But like, especially Yuno, because Yuno's fucking great when it comes to that shit. Like, Jesus. Yuno's like the fucking happy accident in this game, pretty much. But yeah, no. In terms of that, like I said, yeah, Shinku's pretty cool as well, obviously in NT. But yeah, no, I like Lucilla, and I do like Hayuki. One thing I am going to do this patch is get Hayuki's weapon. I did not get it because I was getting some more shit for Yuno, so didn't get her weapon, unfortunately. So this patch will be pulling Hayuki's weapon to make my Hayuki team complete, because right now, my, because yeah, these are basically my teams. You have fucking Yuno, Hyper, basically, you know, typical Yuno Hyper carry. You got fucking my Carlotta team. You got Amith. You got my Zani team, which, yeah, fucking still learning to do that. There's my fucking Hayuki team. I use Zhang Liao a lot as well because I actually really do love his ass. Hopefully they'll buff his ass soon, sometime. This team is just funny. I ain't gonna lie, I enjoy this team. I enjoy using this team as well. I need to... this team was originally gonna get maybe Moray if I got Moray M1. Or not M1, sorry, like S1, but I'd never got it. Moray Con, so yeah, I was like, whatever at that point. There has been an idea to buy her Con when she comes out. Then you have dual DPS Carlotta Zhang Liao. Then this team is just fucking goofy. I think I just used this team because I just wanted to run around as like 3 characters I liked using, and it just was like, yeah, fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it. But yeah, no. I genuinely like going back to like Wu's story. Like I genuinely do like Wu's story a lot, and ultimately, you know, it's kind of one of those things where it's like a lot of times for me, it's like with stories, it's why a lot of times I won't, outside of ZZZ, I don't really stream the stories because a lot of times I'm just very quiet when I'm watching them because I obviously am invested into listening to the story and stuff like that. Let's actually do the dailies now and stuff like that. So it's being more invested in the story. Oh shit, I've accidentally cast the echo to...
I shall bear witness.
The moon is full.
Keep it out of the ear. Yeah.
Present your offerings.
A lot of times, yeah. I mean, for me, I actually did watch a lot of the early stories for funny enough. Oh, God.
Be my prey. Causality over time. Fate in my mark.
There we go. Still looking for fucking better Hayuki pieces. I should probably work on my aim, but I'm still trying to work on my Hayuki.
Got a long bucket list.
Oops.
Good thing I've got time to check every bug. Understood.
Why am I having a fucking hard time? But yeah, no, a lot of times early stories, a lot of times when you're trying to get caught up in these games as well, because obviously you want to catch up with those really well. Yeah. I'm a very... You basically named one of my 5 favorite games of all time, Warframe. I'm a guy who has like 8,000 hours in that game and has been playing that game for 12 years, so I definitely know. It's one of the... I guess if it's joke, that's one of the things that I judge Gacha games off of is Warframe. Yeah, I played Warframe quite a lot. Maybe not as much as some people. I know a lot of people have a lot more hours than my ass, but like, you know, fucking, I always like to tip off the kind of expect, oh shit, okay, we have an ad break. Maybe? I don't know. Sometimes it's weird. I have the stream thing set up to where it tells me if there's an ad, but like I know sometimes when people like, then they're like, oh, I don't have an ad right now, and I'm like, is it lying to me? Is it lying to my ass? Is it telling me fucking shit that is not there? But yeah, no, yeah, I would say that like if you can still hear me, yeah, basically I'd say I play Warframe mainly for the new stuff. I am kind of semi-retired from Warframe, I jokingly say always, because obviously playing the game for 12 years, you know, you do kind of get a little bit, like, let's say burnt out, but just kind of just just kind of left, you know. It's the same thing with Genshin. You know, I've been playing the game for 6 years. Just like eventually, you just kind of want to move on and stuff like that. And man, I will always support DE. I love DE more than anything in terms of developing studio. They're the best damn development team to me on the face of the planet when it comes to live service games. You know, I love them. I can't wait to see Soulframe. You know, and stuff. They're the fucking pinnacle and the thing that I compare pretty much every live service game to nowadays. Whether that's a good or bad thing's up to debate, because judging it based off Warframe is really fucked depending on what game it is, obviously, as well, because obviously Gachas have a weird more monetization system, and that goes down a whole different route of stuff, to be honest. Let me see here. Wait. Oh, yeah, I fucking heard that in the shorts. The dev shorts, apparently. Yeah, I heard about that. Man, I don't want to fucking sit there, spend another fucking 5K hours fucking chasing ribbons again, man. Like, fuck, man. I somewhat hate ribbons. I liked them when they came out because they were fucking really cool and shit. But my problem is that ribbons became more of like a template on the balance of the game rather than fucking just a cool thing that you add to a weapon. Because like some ribbons, it's not even fucking worth using anymore because they're so weak that the point where you can just run like one of the basic mods and get a better build out of it. So it's just like, yeah, it's just like you sit there and you're just like, oh, you know, that's why I'm like, but then when it comes down to like fucking some other weapons, they're fucking like fucking, I don't know if you played around the time that this weapon became like one of the best weapons, if not still the best weapon in the game, was the ceramic dagger. I'm not kidding you. If you don't know, the ceramic dagger is like one of the best weapons in the game now. And it's like that those ribbons went from being like you could have people give them to you for free like 3 months before that thing became good, and you could literally get them for free, like garbage heap free. And then they fucking made it the best weapon in the game, and now those ribbons go for like 1K, 3K. It's fucking ridiculous. And it's just like the market for those ribbons goes so fucking crazy because trying to get one ribbon, because you're basically forced to buy them, let's be real. You're never going to fucking usually open up a ribbon for that weapon unless you get stupid lucky. So a lot of times you're going to have to buy it, which means that you're basically at the mercy of whatever that weapon's good that week. I mean, I am talking from the perspective of a guy who has like 1,600 forma and shit. I have I could, even though I've been semi-retired for like a year and a half, I still have more weapons that I have forma'd, and I could literally name it's easier to name weapons I haven't forma'd than weapons I have. I have basically forma'd almost every weapon in that fucking game at least like 3 or 4 times. I have like a decent wearable build on everything. Yeah. It's like, yeah, for me, I just am like, yeah, for this point in time, I have definitely toned back. In the years of Warframe, I just stopped chasing power as much. It's one of the reasons I left the First Ascendant too, which I thought about making a video of going back to. Funny enough, I thought that I'd be like, oh, you know, let me make a video about going back to the First Ascendant, because I think it'd be interesting to go and play the First Ascendant, you know what I mean? It'd be interesting. No. Fuck no. Like, I saw one gameplay clip of that game nowadays, and genuinely just I'm like, yeah, no. Just no. Like, fuck you. Like, the game, like, that game is about chasing power constantly, whereas in Warframe, I do think you can kind of relax on chasing power. Chasing power in Warframe is not nearly as, like, much of a needed factor in it. you can just kind of like any RPGs or Souls. I don't really play. I play RPGs, but I don't really play Soul games as much. More just because of the fact that just like I just have other like games that I am. What the fuck? I have played some of the Souls games though. I'm not saying I've never played them. I played Dark Souls 2, 3. Played a little bit of 1. Didn't end up beating 1, unfortunately, just because of just time and there's other shit happening. Just kind of left it. Loved the absolute shit out of Bloodborne. That was the fucking one really big, like, I'm not gonna say standout necessarily, but it was definitely the, it was definitely the game that fucking...
I engraft you. Loading. Drive safe.
Yeah, no, I... Yeah, I was gonna say Dark Souls has always been, and just the Souls games in general have always been games that like I've enjoyed, but like I'm trying to think about the way to work. Oh my god, you know, girl, target the fucking dude. Oh my god, girl, Jesus, fucking hell. Fucking, gets up there in the sky and then just genuinely fucking sits there and just can't fucking get down from the sky here. But, I should have picked the other one. Yeah, no, Dark Souls is kind of games that I play very separately, if you know what I mean. I don't play them very back to back to back. Dark Souls and those type of games are games that I play, like, very separately. So like I'll play one and then maybe like a couple months later or a couple months to a year later I'll play the other one and stuff. Like not because they necessarily like mentally wear me out or anything, just because of the fact that like those games I feel like are best experienced on a journey standpoint rather than just playing them back to back to back to back to back a lot of times. So even though I need to like play like Elden Ring and still haven't played Elden Ring yet because just granted between also new content creation now it makes it weird to fucking do it. One of the games that I am looking to play that is on the list because we watched Gamescom earlier for it. What the fuck is it? I need to play it. And I really want to play it. I'm going to probably make a video about it. Why the fuck am I blind? I am actually blind as a bat. I literally bought the game. No, not as fall. No, it's an older game. Or not an older game. It's not really that old, but it's Metro. It's because I really love the Metro series, but I just didn't get around to playing the recent one, Metro Exodus. And I bought it. I bought like the big edition and everything. But I'm trying to find where the fuck it is. Like, where the fuck is it? It'd be somewhere around here, but apparently it's... Wow, there it is. It's fucking down here. There it is. Yeah, I bought the gold edition for it. So I'll be fucking downloading that game to fucking play. Yeah, you can see the types of games I'll play. It's a very sporadic list. Kind of goes all over the place, to be honest. Some of these are also demos and stuff like that, but like... okay, by the way, these guys... NBA, I don't play NBA. It was just a fucking free PlayStation Plus game. I don't play fucking...
Time to shake off the rust.
Noctis Fall is actually a game I'm interested to see, though. For sure, though. That game was an interesting fucking game to see at fucking the Gamescom for sure. That when they opened with that, it was just like, wow. Like, I don't know. It came out of nowhere for me. Like, it shouldn't have been that surprising, honestly. Like, it really shouldn't have been. But, like, because, like, we kind of knew that it was coming out. But, yeah, no, I just genuinely was just, like, fucking going, damn, bro. Like, that shit is... Like, it looks cool. Can't wait to see it come out. And hopefully it's... I say this with the fucking greatest way to put this. I hope it's not Gacha. I know, famous last words. Famous last fucking words here, but I'll send you to the moon, motherfucker.
I am the moon. On you go.
But gang enemy on defeating a target. But yeah, no, Jesus. What time is it? Oh. Energy regen is doubled. But yeah, no, it's one of those things where, yeah, like I play a lot of them. Like I play a fucking decent bit of the games, and like I said, I definitely want to get into just getting back into playing a lot more of the games. A lot of times, like between like me trying to keep up with a lot of these, and that's kind of why I would probably say like one of the big reasons why I say I play, you know, WoW casually, and why I say that, like, yeah, I do unfortunately, you know, skip stories a lot more these days and then watch them as kind of like after quote things. And it's mainly just because of the fact that I want to put more time aside to starting to play more other games again. I used to play a lot, you know, other games and used to play them very consistently. Now it's kind of like here or there because I keep up with like I keep up with a decent amount of live service games. I still try to keep up with Warframe. Even though I say, like, yeah, the joke of I'm semi-retired, I still try to keep up with Warframe. I wouldn't say I drop games fast. It's weird to put it this way. My problem is that I take too long to beat games, if that makes sense. A lot of the times when I play a game, I play games like I'm 100%ing their asses, even though I should just play it, you know, casually first time off. So even though there are games where I fucking have probably put more hours in than the majority of people that have played the game all the way through, but it's because I'll go look for collectibles, I'll go fucking do... Yeah, like that's the thing. My problem is I don't drop games fast. I drop games because I take too long to beat them. And the reality is, I don't think I'll ever change that. I'm sorry. I don't think my mentality can change the way I like to play games. I like to do side shit. I like to be able to play the game to its fullest. Does that mean some games get dropped? Because I end up playing so much of them to the point where I'll spend like fucking 20, 30 hours for, you know, a game that should only take you fucking like 6 to 8. Yeah. But it's because I go and I do what I want. So it becomes this joke of, unfortunately, like, yeah, I a lot of times I think the only game I'm trying to think of games that I've ever dropped quick. Like the quickest game I've ever dropped. What would be that? Hold on, let me look at my games list again real quick. Let me see the game. Let me see here. What game did I drop like really fast? Technically, you can put Need for Speed Unbound on that. I played like an hour of that and then just kind of quit. But that's because I just didn't like the stylization and I just play other racing games that I don't really need. to play that. So Need for Speed Unbound would probably be one I dropped pretty quickly. Like, here's a good example of this, RoboCop. Yeah, like RoboCop, I have 6 hours in. I should be beating the game. I think I'm like fucking 50% of the way through it. Like, I think RoboCop is like fucking a 6 to 8 hour game. I'm like 50% of the way through it, and I'm 6 hours in. So by the time I get it done, it'd be like 12 to 15 hours. It'd be an 8 hour game, like 8 to 6 hour game. So, like, I'm already at the point when, yeah, I'm already at the point where people have beaten the game already. And I'm probably like 50% of the way through. But it even says game progress is 32%. I'm 32% of the way through the game. Fucking, but then again, granted, this is also overall game progress, I think. Not like, this isn't like fucking, like, actual game progress. Yeah, I haven't touched too many of the Terminator games. Not because I just haven't gotten around to playing them, honestly, yeah.
On you go. Praise me.
But yeah, no, I definitely I love gaming a lot. It's one of the reasons I thought about fucking why I streamed Gamescom. Is because I do love to talk about and talk about all sorts of games. The only types of games that I would say I'm not the biggest fans of. Have you finished the Veilguard? Bro, if you're talking about Dragon Age Veilguard, I don't think you're talking about that. Maybe I'm being a fucking idiot there. I don't know if you're thinking of that. Okay, Dragon Age, no. I haven't touched that, yeah. I haven't even actually started it, so it's not even like, oh man, yeah. Yeah. It was free for PlayStation Plus, and I did think about getting on there and playing it, but I just haven't gotten around to it.
Huh? I heard something. Wow. On you go.
Oh shit.
Face me.
That's my upgrade PC game.
In my mark. Foes, be my prey.
That if you want to talking about Dragon Age though, there is one series that I want to make a series about. A fucking game franchise that I have never played. And honestly, for a guy like me who loves, can love some RPG and I love space, I think you get where I'm going with this if you're a fan of fucking BioWare. For a guy who likes space themed shit and for the fact that I also really could like RPGs as well, like the fact that I haven't played Mass Effect is fucking ironic. Like, I haven't played the original trilogy. I played Andromeda. You could say that one was a drop-fast game because it felt kind of disjointed. And I didn't want to fucking kind of fuck my experience over with that. So I just kind of dropped it because I genuinely was like, listen, I enjoyed my time playing the game, but I don't think I would have enjoyed the game throughout. So I wanted to wait until I got fucking yeah, I want to play all three of them. And I actually have, I think it's in there, the trilogy.
Taste my resolve.
Jesus, that's a lot of damage.
I heard something.
There we go. Yeah, no, I need to play. I have the trilogy in my games list. Like, and I'm going to play through the whole trilogy, basically. because I've heard the whole trilogy. Even though the game, obviously the second game is considered obviously like the best for most people. I wanna play like all three of them and get the experience that people who played the game in the past did. You know, I want to get that cool overarching story from all three games. You know, like my shepherd in all three games. You know, I want to actually like have that experience that Mass Effect was known for, and not like and do that. So that's why I'm like gonna play all three of them. And shit like that, but yeah, no, that is definitely like, and boom. some I'm just gonna throw this game on the screen. Even though it only has 9 hours. Being as humble as possible. I probably played this game more times than most people played video games in their entire lives. I probably played this game a collective, like ever since I played it back in 2004, I probably played it a collective like 400 times. Over multiple platforms. It's the only game I can say I played on every single platform it's ever been released on. I played it on original PC. I played it on fucking the original PlayStation 2. I played it on GameCube. I played it on Xbox 360 when it got remastered. I played the PS3 version when it got remastered. I played the PS4 version. I played the Xbox One version at a friend's house because I wanted to say I beat it in that fucking sense. I have played this game in every sort of way imaginable. This is my game. My favorite game of all time. To me, what would be as close to a masterpiece as you could get. I don't genuinely think any game comes close, and don't think it ever will come as close as Resident Evil 4 does to being a game that I can pop on at any fucking given time and just go, bam, play a whole playthrough. Like, just instantly. The Wii version, too, was fucking bomb as shit, by the way. The Wii version was bomb as shit for no fucking reason, but... yeah. I have the remake, too, but I play it on PC now. So, even though it's not up here with the other one, because I do have the original Resident Evil 4, or I have the remake as well. Yeah, I have it on PS4. Oh, no, it's because I bought both of them, yeah. Yeah, I played the fuck out of this here. I played it on fucking I played it even more because they fucking reset the timer. So I probably have like 2,000 hours in the new one. Don't even want to know how many fucking hours I have in this one. Like, low-key, I don't even want to know how many fucking hours. Yeah, Resident Evil has its own it has its challenges for people, and the thing is, I'm an open gamer with the idea of like not every game's for everybody, obviously, and yeah, Resident Evil games are a niche that I do believe you kind of need to be satisfied by. Yeah, because I was gonna say, two is one of the best ones, like the remake of 2. Oh wait, no, yeah. No, you're probably talking about, I don't know if you're talking about 2 and 4 or you're talking about 2 and 3 remakes. Because there was 2, yeah, after Resident Evil 7, I think there was the remake of 2, which 2's remake is like probably one of the better games in the franchise as well, alongside 4. But then if you play, I don't know if you played 3 or if you played 4's remake after the fact. Because 3 was the one with Nemesis, but I don't think you would have... Granted, this sounds mean. I don't think you would have played fucking 3. Oh my god, fuck. Sorry, I'm having problems with my fucking sitting position, bro. Like fuck, I'm trying to like fucking trying to sit here and kind of get up and kind of like stretch a little bit, you know, and stuff like that, but oh my god, bro. Fucking hell. Oh. Jesus. Alright, so yeah, no, Resident Evil games are great, but like, yeah, I can definitely get that they're a niche. Speaking of a fucking niche, there's a reason why this game's installed on my system. Could you tell by the fucking picture on the bottom left corner of this fucking screen that I could be a fan of this fucker? If you wouldn't have guessed, if you thought, if you were curious on why my fucking picture looks like a fucking Gundam mixed with Godzilla, it's because it technically is. I'm a huge fan of Godzilla, so yeah. I even have this game on here. But yeah, I have 2 versions of ZZ because I need to play. Yeah, these are the active game. Granted, they all take a lot of space. I need to delete GTA 5, to be honest. I got back on GTA 5 because a friend was like, "Yo, dude, come back and play GTA, 5 with me." And I was like, or come back and play. I accidentally booted up Woo again, by the way. I was gonna fucking just switch to do other dailies real quick. But yeah, no, I was like sitting there like yeah. I say this is a joke. It's okay, man. It's okay to fucking cheer for the losing team. It's okay. I gotta talk a little bit of shit, okay? It's a Godzilla and King Kong staple. I gotta talk a little shit, okay? Gotta talk a little bit. Shit. But nah. I love King Kong too. I love King Kong as well. I don't know if you've watched fucking like, dude, I'm about to hit you with the fucking grandpa shit, bro. I don't know if you've watched the original 1933 movie. And I ain't even that old, by the way. I'm like 32, but like, fuck me, bro. Like, I watched a movie that is fucking like 3 times older than I am. That shit was hilarious watching like some old silent and black and white films. I do watch those occasionally as well. So yeah, I don't know if you've watched the original King Kong. Yeah, I was gonna say. When I fucking say, like, I'm a big fan of some of those motherfuckers. I'll go back and watch, like, the 1954 Godzilla, 1999 or 1999, 1933 King Kong movie. Even movies that inspired Godzilla, too, with the Beast of the 20, I think it's 20,000. It's Beast of 20,000 Fathoms, I think, if I remember the title of that movie correctly. It came out in 1952? 2 or 3? I don't know. Somewhere around there. It was like 2 years before Godzilla came out, 1954. Like I said, not even that old, but when you find out about that shit, you kind of do just end up fucking watching older shit. Speaking of older shit, now it's time to fucking play Genshin. Oh man, I fucking feel so mean saying it that way, but fuck it. Yeah, we're talking about older shit. Here we are. Fucking gotta do fucking this shit for my dailies. But yeah, no, do definitely love me my Godzilla.
We meet at last, Medlo. Right now.
Yeah, you get to see fucking Genshin fire. You get to see fucking Genshin because yeah, I don't even know if you've kept up with like fucking Genshin since you dropped it. Or like have seen it. So yeah. Damn. Oh fuck, I accidentally didn't fucking do the thing. Ah, yeah. My opinion on Genshin has always been just a little bit more like mellow.
Emerge right here.
I don't really get as my anger more towards Genshin has always come more from like the same shit you would hear from everybody else, to be honest. Like just features that should be in the game for its age. Like its graphical enhancements and shit like that don't really mean as much to me because in the end of the day graphics don't make the game to me a lot. But like when it comes to like features like not fucking materials being locked to certain days, quote unquote, you know, shit like that. Shit that just should be in the game at this point. Does the D word mean anything as a Warframe player? Huh. Low key, I'm trying to think about what you mean by that. What D word? Fuck, man. I feel like I should know this, but I don't. Like, what fucking D word are you talking about? Like, God, I feel like this should be on the top of my head, but like... Alright, just spill the beans. What word are we talking about here? Oh, Destiny, okay. I was expecting something. I don't know why I was expecting something like fucking fucking like I don't know why I was expecting something like so crazily like something like this like controversy hidden under fucking like fucking you know like oh yeah no I don't hate Destiny, to be honest. I didn't play Destiny enough. I played a lot of Destiny 1 with a good amount of friends of mine. Played The Taken King, which was probably one of the best live service updates that I ever experienced. I really loved The Taken King expansion, not just also due to personal reasons, because I played it with a bunch of friends as well, and we had a lot of fun. It was just really fun, stuff like that. And when Destiny 2 came out, I just didn't play it. I just never got around to play it. It's sad because now you see it's gone. Or it's not gone, but you get what I mean. So, I wouldn't say I hate Destiny. It's just, Destiny never really... It just was another live service game that I just didn't have the ability to keep up with. And, like I said, great game. Great gameplay, honestly. Story I have no comment on in terms of its second one. Or stuff like that, but yeah, no, I don't have any hate for Destiny. I fucking, you know, for me, I'm like the most anti like wording it this way. Like I know I'm using a gacha term. Probably one of the most anti-tribalistic people on the internet. I do not have any tribalistic tendencies whatsoever. I love a lot of games, and even games that I don't love, I can appreciate their quality. Like, I fucking don't like, and I fucking mean this, I do not like over-the-head strategy games. Like, shit like Age of Civilization, and stuff like that. I fucking don't like those games at all. But I can appreciate them, and I can appreciate what they mean to people. I can appreciate, what they mean to the industry, and how they can be, and how good of games they are for what they are doing. That's why I'm like, that's why even with Genshin here, I don't hate Genshin. Like, I really don't. I wouldn't still play. If there is a game that I don't play, it most likely means that there's either one feature that I just cannot get over personally, and that it doesn't represent the game's full quality, or it's just a game that I just don't like, and I just don't like to play it. And that's fine. And to me, that's 100% fine. I don't think that, you obviously need to play every game, but it's one of those things where, I don't have any hate for most games. Destiny definitely being one of those where, even though I was a Warframe player for the majority of the time, I fucking loved playing Destiny with friends and stuff. Like, that stuff was still... I still loved playing... Speaking of which, we can fucking... You know what? We can take a quick trip over to Warframe, by the way. As a joke, I need to come see the new Nightwave thing anyway. Oh, Jesus. We're going around the world here, everybody, okay? Fuck, why isn't Warframe? Oh, it's because I put fucking W. Oh my god. Dude. Warframe. Jesus. Warframe took so long. I have the music off there, but like, no, I'm like the most anti-tribalistic person ever when it comes to that shit. I swear. Like, yeah. I think the only game, like, for example, the only Gacha game that I don't play more out of my own personal takes about it is Arknight's Enfield. And my personal take is, my personal take about Arknight's Enfield is that the game itself is fantastic. The game itself is fantastic. The world around it seems great. Everything about that game is great to me. I just can't stand its gacha system, personally. So, and its gacha system turns me off about it because it makes me feel like it's more of a forced, like, play the whole patch kind of vibes, because it's basically you put 120 pulls into the character or you basically just lose out on the pulls kind of vibe. So that's why I just am not a big fan of that gacha system. And that's why I don't play it. But it has nothing to do with the quality of the game. Nothing to do with the quality of the game. Nothing to do... Yeah. Like I said, Enfield is... And I think, and again, Enfield was one of those cases where I felt like a lot of the people that I was talking to around at the time were getting really good luck, and they were glazing Enfield. Because, again, when you get good luck in a gacha game, you can feel these games are fucking amazing. Like, they're fucking great, you know? They're fucking amazing when you're fucking sitting there, you know, getting good luck. And I think that was kind of what fucking happened. Like, they got good luck, and then they fucking sat there, and let me just turn it on my clan chat. But yeah, no, I genuinely just like I said, like, they were just glazing the fuck out of it because they were just like, dude, the game's so great. And I'm just like, yeah, for me, the factory thing was a little bit I could have probably learned the factory anyway. But for me, the factory was also kind of a little bit of a blockade there for me as well. I just genuinely didn't really like the fucking factory system. But again, the game around it is great. It's great. That's why I like, yeah, even games that I'm not really a big fan of or don't really care for, you won't hear me say it's bad. Like, I'm not going to tell you Enfield's bad. No, it's not. It's not bad at all. It's just a game that, between its gacha system, factory stuff, and just the fact that I play so many other gacha games, it's just not for me. But if you like that shit, it is not surprising one bit. It is a great game at the end of the day. But yeah, its gacha system for me is a little bit too much. I just feel like it's forced, kind of like FOMO, but to me in an even worse way than the 20-day banner shit, because it's kind of like it's all up to chance. ZZZ's temple is like a factory, but the thing about that is that it's not about building a factory. The temple's already in place. You're more just throwing bang boos on fucking things. You know what I mean? Like, you're mainly just being like, oh, hey, here's the place that you need to go loot. Chuck some bang boos on that fucking shit. You know, and that's basically what it is. Whereas in factory, especially in the early stages of Enfield, which, to credit where credit is due, has been changed a little bit from what I've heard from a friend of mine and stuff like that. They have changed it to where now you can get like blueprints a lot easier, or now blueprints are a lot more easier to come by because of the fact that people have been into the game for so long now, to where blueprints are much easier depending on where you are in the game. But like, yeah, back then when the game was coming out, it was very much like you build your factory. Like, you connect your own belts. You're optimizing everything yourself. The temple was already in place. It was just you putting the pieces. It's like, imagine if the factory in Arknights was just about you in collecting rocks, and then you just go to the factory and just put the rocks in, and then it did everything else. That's what the Temple in ZZ was. It was already pre-built. It'd be interesting to see a factory in Warframe. By the way, hello, this is my ship. Yeah, my love sign for my wife. Yeah, this is definitely the ship of a guy who's spent a little bit too much platinum on fucking ship customization. Fucking just random ass shit that I have laying around. Fucking just random ass shit. Yeah, here's the Nightwave. No, Jesus.
You're pretty and
I'll have to do that shit. Kill 300 enemies. Oh my god, kill the ore worm and Steel Path. Man, you can go eat a fat dick. I fucking hate fighting that asshole in Steel Path. Oh god.
Gonna make me a sandwich. BRB.
Thank you, Omar. Yeah. Here's my cat corner. It is known as the Council of Cats. With the great spoonerism gifts that aren't available anymore. It's great. What the fuck do I not have a primary on my Mesa? Oh, it's because I was doing a challenge before fucking the other Nightwave left. Okay. Okay, yeah. But if you're wondering, here, I'll just go to form account. Yeah, this is a fucking... I built these two weapons recently, so... Yeah, you can see my weapon selection here. You can see my weapon selection and how fucking what I meant by that. I have formed a lot of shit. A lot of shit. A lot of shit. A lot of shit, I tell you what. Okay, we're finally getting to the area that doesn't have the forma yet. Okay. Then here's my secondaries. Oh wait, fuck, I went to the wait. Oh no, I went to the fucking wrong category. There you go. Same shit, pretty much. A lot of forma. A lot of forma. This is what I meant by, like, I played... Don't talk to me in my Mirage forma if you don't have 24 mod. I granted I have not gone that crazy with fucking... Yeah, my most formative Warframe is Frost. Then we have... Wait. Grendel... Oh yeah, Grendel has 7. He's close, though. Yeah, I haven't leveled up Uriel or fucking Caliban Prime. Like, I have them. I bought them and fucking built them. But I just didn't actually go back and, like, actually... like, use them yet. Like, I was waiting for a double XP booster, but then there was a double XP booster fucking literally this last week, and I fucking forgot about it, so it fucking ran out of, and I was, like, pissed, because I could have fucking leveled up everything in, like, fucking 3 hours, but my fucking ass forgot. DE, if you're listening to this, please make another fucking double XP weekend. Please, for the love of fuck. I am sorry I fucking forgot. You guys threw it on a summer patch, which fucking you guys never do. So please, for the love of God, if you are listening to this, fucking put another XP booster. I beg of you. I will promise I'll stream that shit and level up everything, okay? But I need... Because, yeah, I used to be like somebody who fucking... By the way, how many hours am I up to now? Am I up to... Oh, so 7,000. Okay. Thought I was at 8,000 right now. Okay, I clickbaited. I'm only at fucking... Wait a minute, what? Now I'm actually thinking, no, I was almost at fucking 8. What the fuck? I don't fucking know. I swore the last time I looked at this shit, it was like 7,800, and this was like fucking a year ago. Unless they like fucking adjusted some shit and then fucking... Yeah, but I need a lot of fucking equipment. I'm fucking behind now. Usually, the funny thing is, though, it says that I have all this shit that I don't have, but the reality is, I probably own, like, half of that shit. Yeah, because I'm like, if I go down here and look at it, Yeah, because I'm like, I look at all this. Yeah, you see, I own that shit. I don't own that. I don't own that. I need to fucking buy. I fucking own like a decent majority of this. Oh god, Stagnant Prime, Valona Prime, Styro and Iros, Kuva Ghoulsaw. Jesus, man. The more and more I look at it, the more and more I'm like, oh god, I fucking am. I'm not looking forward to the amount of work I have to do to keep up. Speaking of Rivens, here's my Riven collection. 193 out of 201. So I was definitely happy with the fucking the expansion of slots. Definitely, that was definitely a fucking. Let's open a Riven, shall we? Wouldn't kill 50. I was gonna fucking work on that. Fuck that. I'm not fucking doing that. Unveil that shit with a cipher. Fuck that shit. Aceto. Do I own Aceto Riven? I don't know if I own Aceto Riven. I mean... It's fucking weird. I'm trying to fucking find out where the fuck it would be. Where the fuck is it? Trying to look for it. If I don't find it in the next, like, there it is. I mean, I got a Stug. You know, I got a Stug Riven. I just thought this was this was funny. So I got a Stug. If that's before it got incarnated, by the way. Dude. Bro. Like I was like, dude, I saw the Stug gotten incarnate and I was like, oh man, bro. That shit's funny. Like, it's not even a great roll. It's just it has a fucking literally just speaking of that. Let me guess. Circuit today has. So I owned the Stug. I did not own the Vectis and the Obex. So which one do I want to get? Obex. So I'd say Vectis first because Vectis is pretty cool. Obex were like my shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Obexes were like my original weapon. Yeah, we'll go Obexes. Probably the Ballistica is pretty good. Yeah. High and slash damage. It's a lot for each finisher hit in incarnate form. Yeah, fuck it. We're going with that. We'll probably have to do that. Oh, a fucking form of blueprint. Well, goddamn. What's my thing? Garuda, the Vectis, Panthera, Nadaruk. Alright, so the Nadaruks there. Combesta Prime. Fuck it, why not? Chuck on a Steel Pass Circuit run for a bit. Why not? Why the fuck not? We will just do that shit real quick. But yeah, now it's interesting for me because I Warframe has always been a game that like always come back to. We'll always come back to no matter what. Not a Rook. Did I fucking level this thing up? Okay, no, it still has its default mods. Fuck, I didn't finish building the Tetradetron yet. You fucking bastard. You fucking bastard. This fucking game and me fucking always getting weapons that I have not either leveled yet or fucking... Critical hits deal cold status. Yeah, fuck yeah, why not? Turn my fucking Garuda into an absolute fucking beast. Oh, man. Man, you had to give me a defense right off the bat. I mean, I'll take a defense, I guess. Defense ain't the worst fucking thing I've ever fucking experienced.
The enemy musters for a fresh assault. Hold the line.
But yeah, no, I was gonna say fucking Jesus Christ. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I get salty doing the circuit in general because a lot of times, like, the circuit for me is like, I enjoy it to a degree, but I enjoyed it back when, like, it came out and it was new and it wasn't fucking pissing me off with. I was gonna say, this is... Probably should have fucking brought something that kills faster, but I was just fucking... I guess I could always fucking just bring out the fucking Nadaruk. But Nadaruk is just gonna be fucking like... Really? There we go. Booby. Yeah, nah, not gonna lie. I mean, the problem is that, like, I can't... Like, I don't play the circuit really, like, public at all. Like, I just don't. And it's mainly just because of that kind of thing. Where at the same time, it's like, I can't really get mad at people for not having, like, good stuff. Because it's not their choice. You know? That's why I'm like, sometimes, like, I played it, like, once... once public. And I just genuinely was like, oh, well... Like, and they had garbage shit. And I was just like, I can't really get mad at them because it's like, dude, like, they can't, like, decide on what the fuck they get. Oh my god. So yeah, no, fucking... Oh my god, bro, fucking... Ow. I pressed the wrong fucking button because I thought it was probably, whatchamacallit. So yeah, I barely I mean, outside of playing it for the sake of, like, just getting the incarnates, like, yeah, basically, which is pretty much what you would play it for, to be honest. Let's be real here. Yeah and no. I mean, I like the weapon, but unfortunately, I say it like this. Most of the weapons I love are dead in the meta right now, so you won't ever really see me use them. I think probably, like, the only weapon that I like that's still somewhat in the meta is the Boltor Prime. Which, to be honest with you, Boltor Prime isn't even in the meta. It's just a good weapon because it's incarnated. But, like, other than that, like the Lex Prime maybe as well. Like, because I like the original, because I've always liked the Lex Prime. But, like, yeah, like the Opticore is fucking dead right now, which is probably my favorite weapon in the actual game to use. But unfortunately, like, the Opticore is just dead right now. So, yeah. I'm trying to think about if my... Yeah. I liked the Nadaru just because, I mean, obviously using it as like a bow was like obviously pretty good, you know, obviously. Because I mean, I enjoyed almost every weapon if that wasn't obvious by the... Oh, Jesus, they fucking... At least I have one wave left. Please, if you make it an excavation for the second one, I'm gonna lose my collective shit game, by the way. I'm gonna lose my collective shit if you fucking make it an excavation second time. I mean, it won't be annoying, it won't be fucking hard, it'll just be boring because it basically, like, yeah. Like, dude, like, if this was my mess up, dogs are free. Dogs are free. That's my problem with the circuit, is that, like, because of that, you just... Oh, shit, fuck, just no, man. Let's not spoil that shit. Let's not jinx it. Let's just say it's going to be an exterminate. Let's say it's going to be a void flood. Let's say it's going to be void flood, assassination, exterminate, and then fucking, fuck, I don't know, fuck, I'm trying to... But yeah, let's just say it's everything but and then excavation last. And then I can just leave because fucking it'll be 4 waves. I'm just doing it for the daily bonus. Aha! Aha! You see? You see? Flood, yeah, flood's just kind of boring, but at least it's dogs. Dogs are free when it comes to fucking... Dogs are free when it comes to flood, though, at least. Melee attacks hit twice, okay. No, the fucking build that I'm trying to do, like, if I can get my build for my Garuda, because I do have a build that's pretty much just like with Garuda, that's fucking nasty. I have to be able to spread statuses, though. I have to get that one where you can spread statuses to people. Like, if I can spread statuses to people, like, that shit is fucking insane. But yeah, no, fucking outside of like spreading the statuses though, like... But yeah, no, mine is definitely the defense. Because it's just long. I mean, again, the thing is, it would be so free if I just had a fucking frame that was better at fucking AoE. The problem is you don't get the choice. And even the frames that are good at AoE, specifically, are usually good in AoE, but then fucking suck at a lot of like the other game modes. Like, they'll be great at AoE, but then over the course of time, their AoE capabilities just start falling down, and then you just end up fucking... Yeah, like, I'm just like, yeah, for me, I just like to fucking... We just go through and slice and dice. But yeah, no, what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to do at least 4 rounds to get the daily bonus. Mainly because I'm trying to do this shit earlier, because usually I fucking... Because I probably will make... I probably will go to fucking the 10. But I want to fucking... But I want to make sure I do it better this time, because unfortunately, last time I did this shit, I waited until the last day, and then I had to do 10 levels of shit with basically just like 1 or 2 days left, and that shit was... That's my problem. I keep fucking waiting until the last moment to do this kind of shit. That's why I was like, ah, fuck it, I'll get on, do a 4-rounder, just to fucking... Oh my god, fucking... No. Get the fuck out of here, asshole. Fuck you. Bastard. But yeah, no, I feel like that's like the thing of like why like a lot of the games that I fucking love to play here, including the gachas and Warframe. Funny enough, I actually, like I said, do love to play Warframe, and I use Warframe, like I said, as the template for a lot of the game's experiences that I'll have outside of it. So for example, with Gacha games, you know, how they'll structure, you know, activities and shit like that. Like, I'll fucking do that shit. Because I genuinely do think that, you know, it's very easy. Oh, fuck me, excavation. Excavation made its ugly ass fucking head in early. Well, at least it's there, I guess, earlier rather than later. I guess there it is.
You must protect the excavators and keep them powered.
But yeah, no, it's... But yeah, no, Warframe is a game that even though I've been kind of going back and forth with talking about it the way I do, fucking love it though. Wouldn't have it any other way. Gang 3 decree rerolls, I'll take that. Because at least then I can fucking reroll when I get another one. I mean, I would love to do that, but it kind of just depends on like I said, if I had a group of guys that fucking, like I said, I could balance off of in terms of what gear I would choose or what gear I could choose and stuff, then that would be fine. The problem is that I don't really have like essentially that ability, so I basically just have to play with whatever the fuck. Oh my god. I'm not getting fucking like a core thing. There we go. It also makes missions like this easier because then you don't have to fucking worry about fucking yeah, this is probably gonna be one of those ones where unfortunately not. It's sad because I got into the preludes. I actually did get into the preludes for the game and I feel so fucking bad. I feel like I wasted a prelude spot. It's just because time just wasn't kind to me and I didn't really get around to playing, you know, it and so. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, it's over. Oh well. Yeah, just kill it. Ah, fuck me. I have to go out to grab the fucking shit and I just lose it. So granted, that one's kind of sucky, though, for a solo player, because you have to kill, like, 4 different directions of fucking enemies. This is a little bit easier, because at least they can only come from, like, 2 ways. But yeah, no, I played a little bit of Soul Frame, or I played a little bit of it, but then just didn't really get around to playing it as much as I wanted to. And like I said, just felt very bad because, again, I had a fucking spot, like, when it was a little bit earlier, and just didn't really use it. Yeah, it's because it's made by, you know, a lot of the older guys, you know, like Steve and all them. Like, it was... They probably fucking, yeah, they probably knew most of the people that were coming over.
An extractor requires power.
Wow. That fucking bastard. I'm sitting here just waiting for fucking energy to pop up. Oh, hello, fire.
Hello.
I am probably gonna try out Silver Palace. Whether or not I'll stick with it or not is a completely fucking, you know, a completely other thing. Because, yeah, I mean, it looks interesting, but unfortunately, The only issue I'll probably have with it is I have heard that its gacha system is very similar to fucking Arc Knights. So it was kind of a combination of a couple things that at the time that got me to leave Arc Knights, but I will say Silver Palace, I hope, doesn't suffer from that same thing. I'm hoping that like I can get over the gacha system with like just pure just how fun the game is or how interesting the game is to me. Damn, bro. Well, Teshin, I don't want to fucking let you know this, dude. But yeah, when I sit there for the next 4 hours fucking having to fucking shoot people because your ass didn't drop anybody with excavator cores, yeah, bro. Like, yeah, the thing was going to get destroyed. It was only a matter of time before that thing got destroyed because I literally couldn't heal it or couldn't do anything with it. It's like, you fucking bastard. Yeah, I mean, in the end of the day, that's what I hope. Because, again, like, I think the potential's there, but it's just, again, for me, it becomes a no-excuse problem. The problem is, NTE is a game that has pushed forward, to me, the term gacha. The system doesn't have any 50-50s and stuff, and to me, does a really good job of the way it monetizes the shit. That shit, for me, I expect games going forward. You know, that's my biggest problem with how I view games, and it's the thing that will eventually disappoint me about a lot of games, is if I don't feel like they've moved forward. Like, when it comes to gachas, there's obviously a lot of old school gachas as well. So it's not just like new age gachas, it's like old school gachas as well that you have to contend with, like gachas from like 3 or 4 years, like fucking not 3 or 4 years ago, like fucking like 10 or so years ago.
I was gonna
Okay.
say FGO and like, isn't Dokkan that old too?
Yeah, Dokkan Battle is a great example of like a gacha game that has been out for like a fucking decent bit of time as well, yeah. So I think as long as I can just defend it for this fucking amount of time, I think I could... fuck. I think I do need one more core. That's fine, okay. But yeah, no, I think that the game should move forward. Unfortunately, that is a very big pipe dream mentality because unfortunately, they're going to go with whatever way suits the fucking financial side of it rather than what is honestly, if one game, you know, gets rid of the 50-50, expecting every game to get rid of the 50-50 is a fucking pipe dream. But I think that fucking NTE has proven that you can still make great money and still do really great by just removing the 50-50s altogether. And you can still have your, quote, Game 7 moments. You could still have your crazy pulls and all that shit, you know? You can still have that shit even when fucking... Yeah, man, no, I wouldn't say so, but goddamn, bro. You want to talk about a game that to me had so much potential, but then just fucking died off the face of the planet because of so many other fucking issues? Because, yeah, security issues are definitely nothing to scoff at, and I don't think they ever truly addressed all those. They kind of just, like, left it to just, being very... They just left it very, like, inconspicuous of, like, oh, yeah, we obviously fucking... Yeah, no, like, they definitely fucked that up with the security risk issues, yeah. Because I played Duet Night Abyss for a cool while. You may turn around and think, oh, you know, you didn't probably play Duet Night Abyss, and I'm just like, yeah, I did too. Yeah, I played the fuck out of Duet Night Abyss as well for a while. But I just... I just basically just kind of suffered from it because in the end of the day, it just eventually got, it lost its rhythm. But then I was willing to wait. I was willing to wait. It lost its rhythm because the reality was it was a live service game right off the bat. I was accepting of that. I knew that. I wasn't mad at Do It Night Abyss that it felt kind of shallow because every game feels shallow. Warframe felt shallow when it started. And people who think it didn't is lying out their fucking teeth or didn't play it when it launched. If you played it back in like 2013, 2014, 2012, that era, like, how fucking shallow Warframe was even at the start. Like, Warframe was shallow as fuck. Like, really fucking shallow. So...
Enough. You can gather no more. Attend to the ruptures.
Critical melee. But yeah, no, I was willing to wait for fucking Do It Night Abyss to get better and to work its issues out. But it just never, like, the thing is, once I left and I thought, oh, well, that's cool. They'll fucking fix their problems. They'll come back. And then it just one after the other just kept mentioning just little things that just kept on making it harder and harder to want to come back. And then, yeah, that was the final straw. When I heard about the security the security risks and shit, I just was like, well, damn, Like, yeah, I was just like, dude, that shit just sucks because it's just like... And like I said, and the thing is, I still believe they could turn it around, but they just have to kind of just... I don't know if I'd say they have to swallow the fucking pride, but they just have to get communication up better. That's what made DE what it is today. DE was basically founded and fucking made on the term of communication between the developers and the player. It was one of the reasons why Warframe, for all the shit that they have done in the past as well, the fact is they have been truly in communication with the player every single step of the way. And that is what kept them alive. Whereas because Do It Night Abyss is unfortunately an Asian-based game with Asian-based developers, they don't have that same line of communication. So unfortunately, they fucking, they also have different mentalities of like the audiences that they're trying to reach right now. So, I don't know. I feel like Do It Night Abyss is like, could still make it, but it's a pipe dream. Because again, they are not calling the issues out as they see them, or they're not calling them out how they need to. They're just kind of like ignoring them and being kind of blissful towards them, from what I know at least. Because yeah, fucking, like I said, sad shit though. Yeah, I'd say the fucking... I mean, I'd say NTE is like probably like, yeah, like I'd say... Oh. There you go. I was like making sure he didn't transform. See, there you go. It says daily cap reward. Yeah, we'll leave here. Fuck it. Oh, I gotta plug in my light. Yeah. As you can probably see, I do play myself a lot of live service games. Probably more than what I should. For sure. I mean, fuck. To be honest with you, you've kind of seen my entire roster of games, kind of, at this point. Today, I played pretty much almost every game on my fucking list. I played WUA, Genshin, ZZZ, NTE. Well, actually, maybe you weren't here with NTE. Maybe, I don't know. But I did play NTE today. I didn't play Nikkei, but I guess, yeah, Nikkei is the only outlier. But, like, yeah. I play Nikkei, so it's like, yeah. It's like I play, like, fucking 8 live service games. You have one more game in you, and it's a big one? Or...
Operator.
Oh, Path of Exile. Yeah, I was wondering what PoE was. I was like, why does PoE sound familiar? Like, hello, Shiki. Yeah, I was like, I saw PoE and I was like, that's Path of Exile. Like, it didn't click in my head for like a couple seconds there, but like, yeah, it's funny because they just showed off that game like in Gamescom today. So that's interesting that they showed that game off today as well. Yeah. For me, most of my friends, most of my friends that we here, as we've cultivated here, ironically, most of the people are coming. Maybe you'll see another friend of ours, Macackles, come in here. We kind of all play our own games. We used to play a similar game with each other called PSO, New Genesis, but that era kind of ended. Now a lot of us have split off. I'm the only one that plays Warframe. Any of you are welcome to join, Shiki Fire, you guys are welcome to join me in fucking Warframe, we got cookies.
Then.
I went back to play PSO too, by the way. But I didn't play it when it... No, because the person's... Yeah, I know.
Like the try to get me into like Warframe. I didn't want
I haven't even logged in for what? I think like 3 months or 4, almost half a year.
3 months, yeah. But yeah, no, I was gonna say, I played PSO 2. I played PSO New Genesis is the fucking first one I played because with a friend, and then I ended up going back and playing PSO 2. Like I actually went back through all the content and like played that a decent bit as well. So I guess you can say I have played PSO 2 and PSO 2 New Genesis. I played both of them, but I played PSO 2 after the fact, not like when it was out. But yeah, as you can hear, fucking most of us haven't logged in a cool while. And fucking, I've thought about making a series on YouTube where I go back and play, older games that I've left and try to recoup them. I have a couple of games that are in the mind for that. I have The First Descendant being one. I know, fucking, that's going to be a fucking weird one. I have thought about Enfield, giving it another shot. I've thought about it, but I just don't know. Unfortunately, the character that I liked is already gone, at least I think, and it's this chick right here. Like, I kind of wanted her, but like, yeah, maybe, I don't know. It's kind of a bit of a weird situation there. Maybe I'll make a decision there to do that. There's that. There's The First Descendant. And then, just like you said, there is PSO2, which is somewhere around here. There it is. Almost lost track of it because it's... There's those hours, by the way. So yeah, I've played PSO too, a little bit as well. Yes, I mainly game on console.
I'll be right back. I need to update my Discord. So.
Alrighty, man. Alright, man. Yeah, no, I've been a console player for pretty much my whole life. Yeah. No, I wouldn't say that, like, and I don't do it out of like a pure like, oh, you know, fucking, yeah, again, like tribalistic mentality or some shit like that. I just like console because I've always just liked playing on console, you know, like just that's just been it, you know. So welcome back, Shiki. Yeah, I've always just played console just because it's just the platform that just I choose. So yeah, it's like, so yeah. Have I thought about going to PC? Yeah, I have, but I need a pretty strong PC. Right now, my PC is like, I'd say on the term of good, but it's good for what it is. But it's not, I don't think, strong enough to do all the gaming that I want to do. Like, if I wanted to basically transfer a whole game library like this into my PC, I don't think it would really be able to handle doing all this gaming as well.
Plus
Is like,
plus also with streaming. Yeah, no.
yeah, with streaming as well. So streaming, being a console player allows me to play, you know, these type of games on stream without really destroying my fucking PC's lifespan. Fucking trying to without destroying my PC's lifespan. Yeah, so yeah, the fucking that shit is nice, honestly, to fucking just be able to just have that happen. So yeah, I mainly play on console, and yeah, that allows me to fucking, you know, almost. I do have game on PC. Like I said, I do have the remake of Resident Evil 4 on PC, which I play with mods because it's interesting to mod Resident Evil 4 finally. So yeah, I play Resident Evil 4 with mods and stuff. But the joke is, even when I play on PC, I play on a controller. So I still fucking play on a controller regardless. It's just but yeah, no. Yeah, no, it's been interesting, honestly. Yeah, like for me, thinking about making series like that is interesting. Arknight's Enfield might be the one. Might be. Might just like just chuck my icon in there and just yeah, try to get back into Arknight's Enfield. Just play it and just see if maybe the hook just with maybe after the fact, maybe, you know, I probably should have done it when the character I wanted was there, obviously, because I think she still technically is there, but it's because like I think, but she's like a part of like the 350/50 banner kind of vibe. So right now or whatever, she's part of that, like you can lose to her vibe. But I'm like, yeah, like it wouldn't be like great to do. So we'll see. There's a couple of games that are on that list of like, yeah, I might come back to play them just for the fun of it and make a video about it. And I mean, I don't know what the fuck I'd call it. Be like some fucking series where I call it some fucking goofy ass name of like Kiryu Returns or some shit like that, and or some goofy ass name that represents me coming back to a game and stuff like that. But ultimately, yeah, it's we'll have to see. It's definitely something where like you have to also forgive me losing energy quickly because I'm fucking hungry. It's time for dinner and my ass is fucking hungry as shit. So yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Mortal Shell was an interesting idea too, but again, I'm stacked. I'm stacked. I fucking have so many games on my backlog to the point where I just don't think it's really worth it to pick up anything new. So I'm gonna try to, while trying to do content as well. That's the other thing too. Trying to do content, trying to be a ZZ content creator over there on YouTube as best as I can. Even though I'm sitting here talking about making videos about old other Gacha games and making videos about just other games in general. But yeah, I'm always going to be a ZZ guy at heart. So yeah, it's ZZ comes first, but yeah, that's why I'll do 8-hour streams when ZZ's content comes out. That's why maybe I'm debating on doing the ZZ live stream. I do not want to do a stream at 7 in the morning. My ass is going to be fucking tired as shit. But yeah, no, that's probably going to be a no. But you'll probably see me stream that day where I could talk about the stream, talk about what's coming up, reruns, yada 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 yada, all that good stuff. What's coming up in the update, all the good fancy smancy shit that comes with those streams. I'm excited for it. I'm excited to continue on with, and I'm definitely interested to see. Even though Wuwa's update just came out, I'm excited to see kind of like more about where Wu is heading in terms of like, I'm excited to see more about the Fox girl Hissen. I'm excited to see some about her, see if I like her gameplay, because a lot of times nowadays in Wuwa 2, it's more about the gameplay of the characters more than the characters themselves nowadays. So I'm interested to see. Oh shit! I haven't linked fucking my fucking YouTube to the damn thing yet. Fuck, I need to do that. That's my bad. It's the same name as my Twitch. Fuck, I forgot to do that. God damn it. I apologize. I saw that come up on my screen and I was like, "Oh, fuck. Yeah, that was what I forgot to do." Because I used to stream on Twitch, but I used to not make YouTube videos, and I used to not stream on YouTube either. Now I stream on both, but I used to just stream on Twitch, and that used to be what I did. But now it's like, fuck, I need you. Thank you for reminding me, Carteep. Thank you about that. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm kind of with you on that. I'm not really a big fan of the new area that much. I mean, it's cool. The claw machine's funny, but like outside of that, I just don't really care about. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I didn't care about the characters or the fucking region. Like when everybody saw those characters and they were like, they don't make skippable characters. I'm like, nah. Yeah, when I'm looking at Ameth, and fucking Carlotta, yeah, they're pretty skippable. Like, yeah, I'm sorry. Like, to be each his own. I mean, hey, if you're excited for them, I'm fucking excited. I'm thrilled for you guys. But for me, it's like I already have the characters I really like. So, for me, like, I'm perfectly fine just skipping everybody. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I got Lene, or not Lene, sorry. Funny enough, that's the reason I ended up getting the S for Ameth, by the way. Because I actually went for S's for Lene. I was going to go for S2 Lene because I was like, okay, I want to make my better. But then I lost the 50-50 to Verena. So I was like, well, shit. I've lost the fucking 50-50. And then when fucking Ameth came out right after, I had enough currency to buy one. So I was like, well, if I can get to the pity, I can fucking get her S1 and then I can buy her S2. And then maybe when she comes out again, I'll get S3. And S3 is that really good point where she's like a lot more powerful and shit. So I was like, yeah, I'll go for S3 when it comes out next time. And then, like I said, I got lucky enough to just get an early scoop for one, or early pity for that. And then ended up I was able to get her S3 with the buyable one. So it was like, yeah. But me pulling for Lene was ironically the reason why I ended up getting Ameth, like, one, because I fucking just lost for Lene. And I probably will go for Lene's eventually anyway. But for now, it's mostly whatchamacallit. But yeah, it's mostly just kind of waiting. I'll see how the Fox Girl is. I'm getting Hayuki's weapon. But then if I don't really like the Fox Girl, it's mainly just... Damn. I mean, she is a cool character. I was interested in it. I was interested in her. Real talk. I was interested in her a lot more than I probably would have been, except for one problem. I have a very invested Arrow character that spends the majority. I made this joke. Everybody was like, "Oh, well, why don't you get her?" He's like, it'll be easy. It'll be fun to get her. I said, "Yeah, of course it will be. Of course it'll be good to have an Arrow character that sits in the sky and uses fucking a couple big hits to do the majority of her damage, alongside sitting in the air for the majority of her combo." Oh, wait a minute. I wonder where I've seen that before. It's almost like I've done that for the past fucking 3 months with the character that I enjoy using probably the most. So she'd be basically fucking conflicting with fucking my Yuno. That's why I was like, even though she would be fun to get, I'm just gonna skip her. Maybe on a rerun, maybe I'll get her. But like, yeah, for me being a Yuno guy who. Yes, yes, very much so. Very much so. I guess. God damn. I feel like an embarrassed fucking kid having to fucking say this shit. Like, yeah, I feel like yes, I have her S6. But the reason why, you might be surprised to find this out, I didn't really spend any of that much money to get her. Not because of like crazy luck, but it's because I left at 2.5. I left at 2.5 because I was just kind of like, I was disappointed with Lupa's kit. Because at the time when Lupa came out, I was like, oh, like, Lupa was great, but she needed other fusion characters. And I didn't pull Brant. I had Chang-Li, but like, her with Chang-Li just didn't feel good endgame-wise. I'll just say it that way. Like, if you played Chang-Li and Lupa together, without Brant or without another core to like functionally run those two together, like, it felt bad. Yeah. So I was like, okay, I left it and I came back to pick up this is why it was kind of fucked, because I left and then I didn't come back into 2.8. I came back in 2.8 to pick up Chisa because I really wanted to use Chisa with Zani. Because I was like, oh, Chisa would be really cool with Zani. She's a negative status. Completely not understanding that like half of Chisa's buffs don't even work with Zani because of the way she functions. So it just made me pissed off because I was like, well, fuck me, dude. Like, I can't win with this game. Like, every time I pick up a character, I'm getting this giant asterisk of, oh, I get Lupa. Oh, well, you needed to pick up Brant because without them, she kind of feels a little bit clunky because she's designed to be with 3 fusion characters. Oh, you picked up Chisa. She's better with fucking, whatchamacallit. She's better with, Cardathea right now because she basically strips defense and does a lot of stuff with people who can inflict, negative statuses, but your Zani can't. She doesn't inflict Spectral Frazzle. She inflicts her own special version of it, which doesn't count towards a lot of Chisa's buffs. So I was like, well, fuck me. And I just left. And then when I came back at the end of 3.0 because I really thought the High Road was interesting. And I just sat there and I had tons of content. I literally had like pretty much all the content from like 2.5 all the way to fucking 3.0. I had all that content to do. I didn't do anything from that fucking point forward. So I had all that content, and when I came back, I sat there and I looked at Yuno, and then I heard an inkling, and I heard they were like, hey, Yuno can be used as a DPS if you get Lene. So I got Lene, because I liked Lene. So I got Lene, and then when I fucking saw Yuno, and I was like, if I can make her a DPS, I'm fine. Because I've always loved playing her. I fucking used her again. I really enjoyed playing her again. And then, yeah, I ended up getting her, and then just ended up going for her S6. The interesting thing about her S6 was because I had all that content, I was able to get basically 4 of them just from the content that I did. I did get lucky with 50-50 wins, but most of them were general pity. They were in like crazy like earlies. There was like one that was crazy early, but like the rest of them were pretty general, like around that 70-ish mark. But they were just all wins. That's what got me the ability to do it. And then I bought 2 of them, or I bought 1 of them. And then the reason why you heard me say that shit when I talked about Hayuki was because when Hayuki came out, I used all the pulls since then to R5 her weapon. So I have an S6 R5 Uno. Which is one of the reasons why the new girl kind of has a tough time here, because she's going against one of the strongest arrow characters in the game, basically because of the fact that I have so much fucking investment into her. More just because of the fact, and again, most of this shit didn't cost that much because in the end of the day, I had plenty of content to do. So I just was able to do it. It was interesting to do, and like I said, I haven't regretted it. It's been a fun time using her a lot and all that stuff. But yeah, no, it's always so funny. Every time I fucking get on Woo, I have this fucking asterisk named to me because like I sit there and I go, everybody would think like, oh, you have cons for like every character. No, she's a lone character. Like Amith is probably the, like out of all the characters that I have sequences for, I don't have any for Linnea. I have one. Oh yeah, I would want to pull her as well, but I'm just kind of saving for Ayuki's weapon. Because I think Ayuki's weapon would be a pretty good pull as well. So, like, I'm like, yeah, because I did get this, because this is what I meant by, like, I spent a little bit of money, was because I did spend money during the spending event to get the Shorekeeper's thing. So, that was where the money was. I didn't go the full way with the spending event. I only went up to the character. Because I just wanted to get the character. Because I don't mind the spending events when it's a guaranteed character. So I was like, okay, you know, I'll do the spending event. I was thinking I think it was at the time. Wait, no, I was like, the timing was kind of off. That was with fucking her weapon. So that was how I got her weapon. The other one was just content and whatchamacallit. Okay, I'm fucking up the timeline a little bit here. I'm fucking up the timeline. So, yeah, no. But outside of that, the only other character that I have any, like, investment for outside of that, besides Amith, which was just gotten last time, was Zani and Lupa because of fucking what. I did get Zani S2 because, again, I did like Zani as well, so I just got her S2. So, yeah, like, I don't have... Lupa was lucky, I just won't lie. Lupa was just a fucking happy accident. That one was just itchy fingers. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm going to keep it absolutely a buck. That was just itchy fingers. That was literally just me being like, I'll do a temple or two, see if I get another copy of her. Fuck it, why not? See if Lady Luck is shining on me today. Probably should have waited, because I probably could have gotten Kakona or some shit, but like, that was just a fucking happy accident, so I'm like, oh well, I'll take it. But like, outside of that, like, yeah, I don't really put as much investment into everybody else right now. But I mean, I probably will, though. I probably will from this point forward. Like, unless the new Federation has, like, a lot of characters that I really, really like, I'm probably just going to keep investing in the characters I like. So I probably will invest in Linnea. If Shorekeeper ever comes back, I probably will fucking try to get her S2. Donnie. Yeah. Yeah, no, I definitely feel you with that. Yeah. It's fucking Whimpering Waste. Oh yeah, Whimpering Waste is resetting in like fucking like 5 days. But yeah, no, I always feel very weird because it's just like, yeah, it just feels weird because I really don't want to fucking look like a fucking like, I really like. It's funny because you might think like, I don't know, it's just weird because here's the joke. I don't do that. In all the Gacha games that I play, I have 2 total quote S6s or like fully invested characters, and that's Yuno and Wua and Hattori and NTE. Which Hattori and NTE was a bit of luck in the fact that it was the beginning of the game, so there was a shit ton of pulls. And she was second phase, like I talked about before and like, you know, earlier. So I've only S6'd or M6'd or whatever 2 characters in my entire time playing Gacha games for the last like 7 years of all these Gacha games. And they were both characters with very specific situations, but it felt very weird doing it because it was just like, I feel like a really weird asterisk, like saying that I have an M6, because people would immediately think, oh, you're a whale, or S6, you're a whale, you fucking spent fucking thousands of dollars, and I'm like, the thing is, I didn't.
Pleasing to the ears,
I I didn't spend like more than out of my means. I spent just kind of a general amount of money. I spent like probably I think it was like fucking like I think I bought like the fucking second pack or the second pack or some shit, the second third pack, and it was like I think I spent like 50, 60 bucks that fucking patch for like it wasn't like yeah. I usually don't. Yeah, I mean, I'll pull copies for characters that I really like. So for example, in ZZZ, Zhu Yan has 2, and then Seed and Astra have 2, which is my favorite team. Which is funny enough, that's the team that like I use probably a lot. So yeah, no, I genuinely love to fucking. By the way, let's see. I will actually like fucking play the video game now. Like, oh, even though this is a side tower, but like, fuck it, why not? It's a fucking side tower, why not? Bap. Motherfucker. Oh my god, he hit me mid fucking animation, bro. Fuck. The bastard hit me mid skill animation. Fuck. Give middle tower a solo, Alright. Let's just do the fucking...
Wayne, on you go.
Target blocked.
Face me, world, at my strength. Answer my call. Causality over time. On you go.
Oh my fucking shit.
This fate
Asshole.
in my mark. Is that all?
Oh my fucking god. Damn it, motherfucker.
Taste my resolve.
Alright. Fucking do that, just because he'll probably die here. This asshole is gonna be so fucking tanky.
Nonsense.
Motherfucker.
On you go. The moon
And then
is
boop.
full.
This asshole, by the way, is so fucking tanky. Oh my fucking god. This bitch is so fucking tanky that... Welcome in, McCackles.
It's a sad, sad day today.
Oh, what's up?
Dolly died.
Oh yeah, I fucking heard about that.
Bow before me.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
On to the next topic. My fucking brother is fucking lazy as hell, man. He didn't clean his shit up. I had to go fix it.
On you go.
I'm tired.
Answer my call.
What? He didn't flush his shit? What?
No. He threw trash on the floor. Oh, I won't say trash. It's more cardboard stuff for his ship, his shipping stuff.
Jesus. All right. Well, that was interesting. Well, there you go. Okay. All right. That was an interesting thing. Yeah, no, she pretty good. You know, with that investment, she pretty good. Yeah, no, it's funny. It's funny to me because yeah, it's made Woo a little bit more of an interesting game, honestly, with it because it puts a little bit more of a weird perspective on like the ability to play it at a casual level, even in endgame. Because when you have essentially what is a fuck you delete button, it's easy to not care as much about the end game because one side is always going to be easy. Granted, I say that, but Whimpering Waste still actually, I almost don't clear Whimpering Waste sometimes, just because is not really great at AoE content. Obviously, I kind of have to get lucky with enemy placement in Whimpering Waste with I have to kind of get lucky that they don't separate too much because if I can hit them multiple times with each other, but if I fucking am not ready for it, then it becomes like, okay, well, shit. Like the minute they start separating each other, I'm just like, well, fuck, I'm screwed. Especially and fuck, dude, let's not even talk about the absolute dickery that was, I think it was like the patch after the fucking little girl came out. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of the joke. That was kind of the joke. She basically does everything now. She's a fucking amazing DPS. She's heals. She shields. She's self-sustaining. She sits in the air, so 90% of the enemies right now can't even hit her correctly. That's why sometimes I get hit randomly there. It's not because of the fact that, oh, I'm just not dodging. It's because I just don't think I need to. Because certain attacks, I don't think I have to dodge. Because I'm just not familiar on what attacks I can dodge and what attacks I can. Mainly because mainly because everything fucking just drops dead with that fucking character right now. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it's surprising what can actually hit me and what can't. Sometimes I was like, I get hit a lot more with her than I like to admit just because of that, because I don't fucking know. All right, you know what though? Let's run one Amith run for the memes. I love me good old Amy. She's a character that I should have waited, by the way. I'm kind of an idiot.
Assuming master control. Stars, hear my queries.
Hear my query, motherfucker.
Order executed. Whirling up. End blow. Peek through. Blade cleaves the night. Herald, burst in light. Light shows the finale. Fire. Order confirmed. Fly high. Truth. Reach the cosmos. Light wings activated. Stars
shine tonight. Yeah, I was thinking about getting Denya because I think Denya is a fucking support for Toon Strain, isn't she too? I thought she was just a fusion support, but I think she's a Toon Strain support too. I think, or maybe she's not. Maybe she is just fusion burst. I fucking sometimes forget. Sometimes the teams that people actually use her on is fucking. I'm gonna send you. Oh, bye. Bye bye, bitch. Support one for the tunes as well as I don't know which one. Oh, okay. The thing is, I don't know because I guess I can just go look at her fucking kit, Maybe that'd fucking help. By the way, hello, Macacos. How you doing? Obviously, you're fucking.
I told you already.
I know. I was gonna say, yeah, I know. Since your brother. But any other news?
No, that's it.
That's it. Alright, yeah, fucking.
Behold.
And yeah.
The colors
And we did
of
get a
the
double
stars.
stream though. Holy
This
snap!
only.
Double stream, huh? Oh, Yugi stream. Yeah. Fucking Girls Frontline 2 as well, Jesus.
I guess I need to do this weekly stuff. Might as well. Just...
What the fuck? Yeah, because I'm like, yeah, when Resident True Drainage, like True Drainage shifting, reset True Drainage duration rapidly increasing the target off tune level. She's kind of a little, yeah, so she's a bit of both, maybe then. Is she a resonator, or is she a fucking, she's a rectifier, so yeah, she's fucking the good old variation variety. I would jokingly try to pull for her, but the problem is that fucking has a off-brand support for the rest of the teams, but unfortunately, fucking, I want to save until fucking, whatchamacallit. I want to save until, Hayuki's weapon. Because I don't want to, like, fuck up, like, Hayuki's weapon there, because, like I said, I think it's a good pickup anyway, so...
I remain the anchor.
But yeah, no. Yeah, I've heard about the new events, ironically. Yeah, I've heard about them. I've seen them as well. They're interesting for sure, honestly. Yeah, that was interesting, yeah. Not the biggest fan of Vampire Survivors type gameplay, but that's just me more than anyway. That's more just me than anything else. But yeah, no. Alrighty though. I do think card tape, it was awesome chatting. I do think I'm gonna head out here. I'm gonna go get me something to eat. So I'll be ending stream here. It's been a blast talking. Thank you for stopping by and everything. Been an awesome time talking. But yeah, my ass needs to go get some fucking food. Yeah, I mostly stream around, if you're on the Eastern time, around 2 p.m. to around 7, depending on how late. Today has been a pretty long stream day. Just been enjoying the time, so just kept on streaming, but mostly I usually end around 7:30. But yeah, I stream around these hours. Guaranteed streams Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, but most likely I'll stream on other days anyway, just because of the fact that, like, yeah, fuck it. If I'm gonna be playing games, granted, it may not be always the most crazy shit, so maybe one day you may catch me playing Woo with, like, exploration content, a new area. Maybe another day you'll see me playing ZZ, another day you'll see me playing fucking NTE's content, maybe Genshin's. Kind of go all over the place sometimes with the streams, so yeah, I do stream these hours. But yeah, you most likely. But yeah, thank you for coming by. Yeah, no problem. But yeah, no, for everybody else and everybody else. Any parting words?
Stay safe. Don't do drugs.
Don't touch kids.
Jesus fucking Christ! This is just gonna be Shiki's new fucking meme, just fucking chucking in some fucking weird ass comment. But I guess I asked for it. I'm like, any parting words? And he fucking says parting words. I guess.
Or if
he went.
He could have said a lot worse.
I know he could say a lot of words. That's not the fucking point. But alrighty. Thank you guys for going. Thank you, Card Tape, again for having a Card Tape for having good. And Thank you for stopping by and everything. I'm gonna go get me something to eat and everything. But I'll catch you guys on later. Have a great day, evening, night, wherever you guys are in the world, and I'll catch you guys on next time. Peace out.